FXBros.
What's going on, man? On this beautiful NFP Friday.
Man, right. You hear me?
It's really cold today, but it's still beautiful.
Yeah, it's cold as shit.
Fuck.
I
don't know why I signed up for that damn marathon.
Yeah, you do.
Fuck.
When it is?
When is it?
Yeah.
Damn, bro. Let me check just to make sure. Let's see, what do we have here?
I'm about to call it. NFP gonna drop to this trend line 63.81.
And then what?
In reverse.
Okay.
Be prepared to buy. If you want to catch a quick little tester entry at the bottom.
January 18th or the 19th?
January 18th or the 19th?
No, yeah, mine is on the 19th. I'm running Sunday.
Oh, okay.
Sunday? Man, fuck that. I'm not going to work on Monday then.
Now for real, they're running a half.
Yeah, no, for real. That shit go hurt. Yeah, that shit hurts.
Yeah, but look at the bright side. This gonna be your second one. By the time you run your fourth one, you probably gonna have a whole different mindset.
That's a fact. By the time I run my full one, it's gonna be a full marathon.
Right. You're gonna run two halves at the same time.
At the same for real.
We got 10 minutes left for NFP. Let's talk about the numbers. Non-farm payroll private shows a previous of negative 28K and a consensus of 200K. Let's see. General government employees, private household employees, and employees of nonprofit organizations that provide assistance to the individuals are excluded from the calculation of private non-farm revenue, which measures the change in the total number of payments in any company. That was the latest release. Previous was 192. The consensus was a decrease to 90, but that bitch was negative 28. So they're trying to get back above October. That's what they're attempting to do. And then we got unemployment rate at a previous of 4.1, and they're saying it's going to go up to 4.2. So we'll look and see where they're at. And NFP for the month, 12K, 200K is the consensus. And then 9 o'clock, we got Michigan consumer sentiment also coming up. So, yep. Also, this gonna be big. China's yuan inflation rate coming out on Sunday. That's gonna be major. See how high that bitch going up. Yeah. Let's see what has happened so far.
Look like it's been shooting up a little bit.
Yeah, I see that. Trying to see what we had so far this week. So look like we started out the week in sales. Up here was Sunday. Yes, Monday, Sunday. So like Asian and London had it locked in, then they sold off to New York. London closed here. New York started to retrace up. Then Asia wanted to grab some of those prices. London took it past Asian's high, then sold off. New York was probably pretty much grabbing their highs, then sold off more. Then Asia continued to sell. Looked like we retested back to this structure, and that's when we started to range in preparation for NFP. So far, what we can say is Wednesday is the low of the week and possibly this month, I believe. That's the low of pretty much 64 flat. And we have the high was kind of like the new day right here. It's created a high. Yep, actually swept New York's high. So right after we had a new day come out, we peaked above. So that was swept. Then we sold off. And now I believe we might be attacking the low, and even more so, we might be testing this. But we're gonna see what these next candles close like. We got 5 more minutes. Make sure.
Come on, baby. Come on. I'm actually in sales. I've been in sales since fucking yesterday.
Yeah. So that means the dollar should be going bullish. Let's take a quick glance at that. Dollar is not doing them, but it does look like it's poised to go up from this low. I see that it's poised to go up. Would make the AU sell off. Bitcoin trying to creep back above 98. That's crazy. That bitch back at 97,000 like it was yesterday.
Yeah, boy, them boys got a hold of it now. They could do whatever they want to do with that thing.
Yeah.
Well, kind of.
Mm-hmm. 1 minute left.
The countdown begins.
This must be what it feel like to work for NASA.
What, the build up of the blast off?
Yeah, the build up for that last little 10-second countdown. Whoa, what's up, brother?
What's pop? Perfect timing.
10 seconds left. That bitch about to go crazy.
What, the news? Man, what's that about? What kind of news they just got?
This nigga sleep.
Damn.
That's
Motherfucker. Ski. God damn it.
Damn.
That was flexing. These are NFP. Now, this is moves I remember seeing. For NFP.
Yeah.
Like, I haven't seen an NFP move like this in a minute. I'm going to keep it real. That's one of them 2019 NFPs, nigga.
I just hopped in.
Yeah, I would have been taken out, but that shit shot up faster than I could set my stop loss. Jeez, let's squeeze.
I ain't even look at the number.
Yeah, fuck the number. Just look at that. Just look at the charts.
Ah, stupid ass. That bitch came out at 227.
Yeah, they done capped us again.
It's cap, man.
They done capped us again, boy. I know exactly what they had for breakfast. What happened?
Cap, man. Unemployment rate unchanged. No. No, it went up. It went up. It just met the consensus. And
Oh, that shit ain't no game, boy. You know what I'm saying? That news shit for the niggas that be, I don't recommend trading no damn news. You asking for it.
yeah. Yeah, I gotta see how this bitch gonna close. Fuck it. I'm out.
God damn, that hole running.
I'm out. I am fucking out. You can kiss my ass. That's not what I wanted. Well, there you have it. We wanted to go live on NFP. I just wanted to see what it's going to do. Set up for next week.
Yeah, it's just clean traffic for next week.
Yeah. Because we got interest rates.
Little bastard bitch.
Next week. So that's going to be even bigger. Yeah, that bitch running. What the dollar doing? I know what the dollar doing. I ain't got to look at it, bitch. Look at that motherfucker.
But it is news induced at the end of the day, bro.
True. But the dollar got clean traffic to sell off into, so it ain't like it's sweeping nothing. That bitch could sell all the way. That bitch could go all the way to 104 if it want to, 104.60 in that range. If it want to, it can. It got every right to. Free hall pass. Especially if it break through 105.20. Do you think a big sell-off would piss off a shitload of buyers right now?
I mean,
like, is it reaching?
What you mean? Like, would it piss off? Like, yeah, if it sells right now, I don't know how to answer that question. It's like,
somebody buying this whole up? That's what I'm saying.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like,
if like the only thing I could see that make the market move like this, granted, and it's the news, but it's what people did after the news, and this either a whole lot of buyers or a shitload of take profit just happened. And that, when you sell, you got to enter a buy to sell. That's in a nutshell what's happening.
Or somebody has to be on the other side.
Yeah. So it's like, what's buying the market up right now? Or is it just the prime result of a falling dollar?
I think it'd be the prime result. I think, but yeah, that's one of those questions you might got to go in a rabbit hole to get the correct answer. You won't get an answer like that, Like, that's some of them ones you gotta let go and let God. It says, like, control what you can control. I don't know who,
that
behind this shit. I just know shit goes crazy.
So much to where even if this candle closed on a 1 hour back at 64.16, it got a big ass wick it could potentially fill with volume. So it's like, yeah, you don't want to play with that. You don't want to play with that. Cap ass news. All of this payroll shit is going up, but also the jobless claims went up. So what's really happening?
The wealth gap is widening.
Like we have increase in jobless claims, but we also got an increase in payrolls, non-farm payroll. How that make sense? Somebody got a raise? That's what they're saying?
Not me, they said. I don't think I made that list.
We're gonna wait till about 9 o'clock and see what this Michigan consumer sentiment doing, and it's gonna be a wrap for Friday.
Yeah, I like 8 o'clock. I mean 8:30 and 9 o'clock. I really like to open at 9 o'clock, bro. It's like some shit be happening.
Yeah.
But God damn. Yeah, that shit really caught me off guard.
Now it's starting to look like the buy that people was in probably on Tuesday and Wednesday, that you've been sitting on a consolidation. This is like, yeah, move. You get one candle, pushing out 20 pips on 5 minutes. Like, that's the move. I'm starting to see that this is probably one of the best things to straddle. NFP. Get on the 5 minute, put a buy order on top of the range, sell order on the bottom of the range, and just get in it. Now, what would have got you out is if we would have seen a massive pullback on this 5 minute. Like if that 5 minute just ran up and then came back down and then sold off. Yeah, that's the fake out. But I want to see how high this 1 hour go. Political turmoil. What is turmoil? Yeah, that bitch pushing, boy. Major currencies consolidate ahead of NFP. Euro set for second week of gains against dollar despite political turmoil. South Korean won slides as domestic political unrest continues. Bitcoin takes a breather from record-breaking rally. The French President Emmanuel Macron saying he would appoint a new prime minister in the coming days. So that's why they've been seeing strength in their currency. And they're like, oh, we gotta get a new PM. As investors look to second guess the pace of future Federal Reserve rate cuts. Nah, facts. Shit still capped though. It's a wild ride. It was a wild ride, man. That bitch is pushing. I guess that situation I caused did not pan out.
I want to see what these last 15 minutes go do to this this NFP.
Yeah. I'm kind of leaning on what you said, waiting for that 8:30 NYSE and that 9 a.m. news release to really see what's gonna happen. But that bitch did a lot in 45 minutes.
It really did. It really did. But I do
The
feel
news
like
came out at 7:30 though. The news didn't come out at 7, so it was really consolidating at 64.15 that first 30 minutes. Like NFP never sold off. It just shot up. It didn't even wick down and then went up. It just went straight up.
right, in which NFP usually does a big move one direction and then it'll go the other way the rest of the day.
Right. But that's what I'm trying to see. What is that big direction? What is it reaching for? Like, I mean, I see this as a potential.
I just think it's taking people out for a nice morning walk, a walk down, or walk through, and then we can keep on going down. I mean, look at that nasty ass consolidation left to right.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what is it? I'm trying to see what is it reaching.
Yeah. That's when you're trying to see. That's the market you should just be testing out every fucking trade.
Nah, for real. I mean, this the range right here.
I actually stayed in that damn news. I am the guy on the rodeo, and I didn't get thrown off.
Yeah, I got thrown the fuck off.
Yeah, but you entered in the move. I've been in that business yesterday, so I'm like,
true.
Fuck it.
True that.
If you want to rock with me, I'm back in the profits. I would enter right now. If you want to rock with me, have your stop loss like 10 pips away.
Yeah, I'm entering there right now because that's why I'm entering anyway.
Just saying.
I'm gonna go light though, and I'm gonna add in heavy if I see a big move.
Facts. Now, this is one of them large roller coasters, so we got another seat, Scoob, if you want to get in on this bitch too.
I'm out.
Shout out to our dog Tecmo Swole. Birthday was yesterday, man.
Nah, for real.
That's my brother. That's my brother. We doing it big next year for that boy. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna take off for him for his job. Whichever jobs that nigga working at, I need an email blast to all them niggas.
I mean, he the next one up for the big four.
That's what I'm saying. That's why like next year, fuck all that work shit. We doing something. And like, yeah, like it's gonna be like,
you know what you gotta do?
No, I'm just gonna set it up and be like, nigga, bring your ass.
I'm gonna tell you like this.
Let me know.
Either this year, like before the end of this year type shit, or just during Mardi Gras when we all together, chop it up with Nikki, because I'm pretty sure she already got something up her sleeve. You know, that's her brother, you feel me? So I'm pretty sure she probably, and she party playing, you know, she do that shit. So they probably got something already thinking.
Check this out. You know what we gonna do? I'm gonna lay up there. I'm gonna do a Shanika and Maria, and just chop them up.
Nah, facts. Yeah.
Because Maria get down too.
Yeah. I didn't think about that. I forgot. Yeah, they both in that same industry.
Yeah, she's real stupid with the presentation. Like she go all the way out.
Yeah. Yeah, that boy might be in for a little surprise.
You should be in profits now.
Yeah, I am.
All right. Just to let y'all, boy, we trading NFP live, ladies and gentlemen. This is not for the It's not for the faint of heart. It's not for the faint of start. Take your time.
That said, I went light. So if we get a, say for instance, if this 1 hour close like this, and the 8 a.m. closes with a bearish, I mean, I know it ain't gonna be a color change, you know. Or it could be a scenario where we get a bullish candle. I don't know, but if we do get another bullish candle on the 1 hour, then we could be selling up for another bearish engulfing for 9 a.m. with that news release. So that could be a potential. Or with this next hour that's about to open up, when NYSE really gets start cranking at 8:30, that might add into that too. So all depends on how this bitch gonna close.
Damn, this coffee hitting this morning. Shit.
What you drinking, espresso?
You already know, dog. Need a nice espresso.
Get some from that place. I'm gonna bring it
with the oat milk, honey, cinnamon infused honey with the oat milk. That's all I've been doing lately.
Right. I really need to get back on my tea shit. That's what I need to start doing. I used to drink the fuck out that shit.
Yeah. I mean I do that too sometimes.
But see, what I was on my bougie shit, nigga. I go get I had a whole like tea set, nigga, from like the 19th century type shit. You pay like $50-$75 for that bitch. You know what I mean?
What type of teas you like? Like all of them?
Yeah, I mean, I ain't never really tasted nothing I don't like. I mean, of course, I can tell you this: I don't like mint, like peppermint mint. I just don't like that feeling. That shit like you smoking a mint dog.
That shit good for you though. But I feel you.
I know. I just don't like it. I like just because I'll be wanting to be warm and shit. But when that mint, it be adding that like a little extra coolness in that bitch. It just be throwing me off.
Yeah.
Unless if it's flavor. Now I did have I forgot what brand it was, but they had an orange mint.
Yeah.
And that shit was pretty good, but not that just straight up mint shit. But
Like, do you have a go-to? Like, you like greens over blacks or fucking?
nah, if I had to choose, I like the greens more than anything. I mean the blacks more than anything.
Wow, okay.
Yeah, like the dark, like raspberry, blackberry, nigga, fucking just black tea in general. Of course, Earl Grey, go hard. Yeah, it's a lot of different teas. I mean, shit, you go down that aisle in the grocery store, nigga, it's like hundreds of them. They create new flavors every damn month. So it's really just whatever you feel like at the time type shit. Well, yeah, I need to go get that. I gotta go get a one of those two things. I need to get a water purifier thing for my faucet. Either that or those purifier containers. But also I want to get remember they used to make those they like the little electric kettles or something like that where you can pour water in and just create hot water.
Yes, yeah, those fire.
And that way I could just, grab my cup, get my tea, pour the water, and I'm good to go. Like that's all I
Facts.
need. And teas is easy, man. That shit you just, you know what I'm saying? It ain't too much to make the shit. Oh boy. Five minutes left. Overall, I just want to see what it's really trying to reach to.
You think the top of that wick is where it tried to reach to, or you think it still got more to go?
What, the top of here?
Yeah, just this 1 hour. The top of that wick.
Oh, at the top of that wick.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know, what it's trying to reach to. Then again, like, is the next hour going to, do that? Is it gonna what I don't think, being that we did create a low on Wednesday, this was let me see, what was that time? That's that time, the window kind of closed. So this was Thursday. That's Thursday. So yeah, that was like Thursday's high, and then Friday, the Friday candle swept that right there with that one candle. So I'm kind of doubtful that the next hour is gonna push. I mean, it's right. The writing is on the wall that it is. I mean, this look like this candle's gonna close engulfing. So yeah, the next hour can go up, but if it struggles to break out of this range and it doesn't go higher, then I'm kind of more leaning towards seeing what the 9 o'clock news is gonna bring as far as volume, and if the bears are gonna come back into the market and, you know, add positions at this area, you know, just utilizing that news release to add volume to the position, you know, because I know the retail traders, that's pretty much all we got to look for as far as fundamental. You know, we just really go off of news releases for the most part. So yeah, I'm not sure. Just like I said, this hourly close is gonna tell a lot, like where it closes at.
Right now, all I see is UJ sales for real. Fucking UJ sales look good. If UJ sales look good, then AU sales possibly should still continue.
If UJ is selling and AU is buying up.
Well, yeah.
That's still negatively correlated. That's crazy. I closed this position too. I was in sales on UJ. But that bitch did come to my, and did hit my teeth on my stop loss. You gotta do what it says do. It's pulling back though. And the UJ is just falling down the fucking stairs. For our close, 1 hour close, we are rejecting this previous week low. That's the previous week, Monday.
And that 1 hour did not close above that little bullshit to the left. If it would have closed above that and it would have got somewhat of that clean traffic to the left, I would have been like, all right, I really don't like the situation. But because I've been sitting in this bitch already for damn near over a day, I'm going to continue to hold for this week. Not stick, like I said, bro, I'm not going to counter trend and switch when it's a damn Friday and a weekly still is bearish. So I ain't playing those games. And go back on that rule, and I was like, never counter trend, you know, the larger time frames. What I mean by that is like never trade big on those counter trends. If you seeing that it's bearish or bullish on the larger time frames, don't fade that bitch and think you go get, you know, the bulk of the move. Yes, sometimes you may can luck up, but you know, you don't want to trade off of luck. You know, you want to trade off of like your system or something like that, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, that makes sense. Make a lot of sense. Oh shit. Private equity. Oh boy. I can't wait till them niggas start building on that fucking what you call them building? What's that nigga's name? I always want to say Merrill Lynch, but it ain't them.
But you talking about Saks and them?
Saks.
And I don't mean all fifth.
Yeah, nah, them niggas be off, nigga. What's that? How?
Off the rip, they said.
Nah, them niggas gonna be all fucking Nowinski fucking way. Whatever the fuck that street is.
Oh, Dirk got his own street?
Yeah, that bitch run right in front of his statue in front of the fucking stadium.
Damn, the one-legged fadeaway statue.
One-legged fadeaway stadium, nigga. That's Nowinski way.
Damn, that nigga was bad.
Yeah, he was. He was.
Like, it wouldn't be a lot of these niggas if it wasn't for him.
True, and I could easily, the fact that he never really was a big media presence dude and was known for like tooting his own horn, I could see how he might, besides having a big ass statue and shit, you know, he might get, I don't want to say get swept in the rug, but it's just going like niggas just ain't gonna really talk about him like that.
Real, yes, I can see, but like real, true basketball heads.
Basketball heads, of course.
Yes. Yeah, like niggas that really know the game and really hoop, they know, like, as far as like the international game, like he is one of them. That's why for the Olympics, how they did the 3-on-3, it was him, motherfucking, I think Stephon Marbury. You know, they picked all these ambassadors from these countries, and you know, Stephon Marbury, he like the guy in China.
Right.
You know, he kind of started a whole new life. Like the nigga, like hella clean and pot. Like,
yeah, he popped off with the with basketball players getting shoe deals in China.
That's a fact. He started that. That's true.
Yeah, he popped it off. He made it cool to go out there and get that shit.
Yeah. And he also made it cool for like niggas to be seen as human beings out there. You know, like you gotta think about it. When Stephon Marbury went out there, like initially, with all due respect, you know, he was like you know, he was on one. You know, the NBA didn't want to fuck with him. That's why he went out there and he kind of changed his life for the better, bro. And it's a really dope story. Like, I don't know why they don't have a Netflix or some shit like that on his life out there. Like, shit crazy.
Would you like on some like I got money to do so. If you had certain interests that you want to like shine lights on, would you produce or put money behind a documentary like that?
I was about to say, bro, I will put millions into the sport of basketball just because the shit that it did for me. Like I want to give so much back to the sport of basketball, whether it be, you know, financially, but not only that, like I want to be hands-on. I want to be a coach. I want to mentor young kids. I want to teach them certain skills and let them know it's not what you learn on the court and do on the court, but you could take these same skills and apply them into, you know, business and everyday life.
Right.
I mean, that shit helped me out a lot, bro. Like that's how I was able to get along with kids from different backgrounds and shit like that, you know, early. And yeah, no, that shit was everything. So yeah, whenever, you know, I get to the point, like you said, once I have the money and the freedom of doing so, yeah, I would put a large chunk back into that. I mean, my nieces and my nephews is into that shit too. So it's like, it's only right.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and you see what happens when you pour into your kids like that. Granted, I ain't no LeBron James, but look at his kids. You know, look at LeVar Ball. Look at his kids. You know, like and not even talk about them. Like look at Gilbert Arenas' son, nigga busting ass. Look at Scottie Pippen and like yeah, Lord, like you have the time to pour into your kids whatever the fuck that they want to do. If you got the time to develop them and give them, you know, guidance and just be there. Yeah, dog, the sky's the limit.
Right. Nah, that's what's up. That's kind of the same way I feel about music and shit. Like I said, I know one thing I would like to do is like get a lot of key people in New Orleans. Like I said, I don't know if they got one already, but and build a New Orleans based like music museum, like a historic museum for like you know the music out of New Orleans, like from all of the French influence, the jazz, all the way to bounce.
Yeah, I'm not sure. You might want to do some research on Preservation Hall. I think that's one venue, but I'm not sure.
Right.
But I mean, fuck, the more the merrier when it come to that city. So yeah, regardless if they got three already, another one would be even better. I guarantee. Um, ain't too many, if any, are um, you know, built by a black man.
Preservation Hall live music venue.
Yeah, I thought it was like a museum though too, but
That's what they got it listed as on Google.
okay.
It's a historic, all ages place for jazz and a no frills place with wooden floors and no air conditioning. All right. St. Peter Street.
Oh yeah, now we drop McScrop, boy. I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing that I can comfortably sit in NFP.
I mean, it's a good thing. I mean, that only mean two things. That mean you are that mean you properly leveraged and you are in a good entry. Because you would not probably be talking like this if your entry was 64.10 on sales.
Yeah, yeah, that's a fact.
You
Boy
feel
said
me?
64.10.
That's what I'm saying. If you was way down there on some shit,
Bought that bitch on a 1 minute.
type shit. Uber selling. I talked to a guy that lives in Austin. I was bringing him to the airport. Actually, now I was bringing him to the damn bus. That nigga was taking that Vine Lane bus back to Austin. I was asking him about that Waymo shit. He was like, "Yeah, man, people using it," but he was like, "A lot of people don't really fuck with it, but they using that bitch though." I was like, "Yeah." I was like, "It must be something big because they said it was expanding to Miami, and Uber and Lyft stock just fell off of that shit." He was like, "Yeah, that's crazy, but."
Yeah, bro. Let's be honest. That ain't nothing but like speculation for the. I mean, yeah, is that like very, um, innovative, and it may do, take a hit. Yeah, it can, but until it does on with the numbers, then what the fuck?
Yeah. They're gonna have to have a big ass year 2025. Like that Waymo shit.
Oh yeah, I'm about to say, like Uber will, like fuck all that. They gonna have
It's good. Like they've
better
been
year.
already. But if that Waymo grows and people trust it and they really make, well, I mean, it's damn near, I mean, I ain't gonna say it's impossible, but it's hard to really just solely mitigate traffic accidents. I think you have more of a stronghold on that if everybody was autonomous. But when you got actual human driving with autonomous, you still got human error out there.
Yeah.
So, until they get, those years behind them and they be like, yeah, we ain't had no accidents and it's safer and people start believing that shit.
It needs to start with um with the tracks, with the AMs, the trains, the subways. It needs to start there first, and then once it starts there, and people can realize, like, oh, okay, that's going automatic. We on on one line. You know what I'm saying? One track. We could have people operating that shit like they do in an office somewhere overlooking everything. But other than that, it's just running by itself. It knows what time you need to pick up, what time you need to leave. If niggas don't catch that bitch, they need to have a better guard, because ain't nobody go be like, hey, and it'll stop because the bus, the operator like, oh, okay, I see a nigga really trying to get up on this bitch. Like, no, it's gonna move. So if you're in the way, you know, so something like that. Once they get that underway, then they could start moving into the buses, city buses, street cars and shit like that. Then you start moving into the kids, school buses that travel, and then you'll get into, niggas doing it like a taxi, majorly. Like I'm talking like around the world type shit.
It's looking like it's gonna be the complete opposite of that.
Well, we're gonna see. I just don't see how they can have buku like robot cars and human cars, and humans not gonna fuck them cars up. For real.
I mean, what if
Like,
they design? I mean, what I want to know too, do they go on the highways? That's what I want to know.
man, that bitch could go anywhere. If they got a human driving this behind it and they don't like what it's doing and they realize nobody in that bitch, well, you got some people that'll literally shoot that fucking car up. Like, knock the tires out, spray paint it, take what's ever in it out, try and do something. Like, come on, bro.
Yeah, it's gonna be dumb shit like that happening. That's for sure. I mean, that's just dumbass humans. But
Yeah.
I really want to know if they go on the highway, because if they do and they getting up to them, you know, some highways go 70, 75. If they getting up to them speeds, that's where the accidents could come in. You know, like I said, the only way that work is if every car on the highway is autonomous and they communicating with each other. You feel me?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. How long that'll take? Like,
That's gonna take some time. That's gonna take some time. But
exactly.
for now, I feel like it could work. Especially, like, say for instance, when they drop it, they about to go. Well, they already in Austin. When they go to Miami, like, are they gonna get? You know, are they gonna primarily be like on the what a beach is and just picking people up from, you know, the restaurant to their hotel? Like, it's just gonna be on some minimal shit and then grow from there? Because that make more sense to me, because they already got like little driverless cars and shit. Like, they got one in at UTA in Arlington. It's a
I
van.
see. That's what I'm saying. Like, once they start dealing with with like small, you know, proximity, like I could see that, you know, on the
It's small
college
proximity.
campuses and in
They,
the inner
they don't
cities.
leave out that campus.
Yeah, yeah. So late at night, you know, you got kids and people that, you know, be drinking, having a good time, and they need a ride home. They could do that. Like, I like that idea.
Facts.
Like, you know, but during the day and like you really running niggas around like Uber and shit like that, like, nah, I don't. And then even at nighttime, you know, you never know. But yeah, it's cool, but it's gonna be um, you know, for right now, it's a risk.
Yeah.
But you gotta take risks.
I'm about to ask you. And that bitch say January 8th, Waymo will begin testing the autonomous passenger cars without a human on freeways in Phoenix. So they on the highway in San Francisco, Phoenix, and LA. But they testing in Phoenix.
So yeah, that's another thing too, bro. Like, I'm kind of speaking very.
I didn't know that. I didn't know they go on the highway. Like, that's a shock to me.
Just closed-minded too, because it's like you're in a big major city. I'm in New Orleans. It may seem big. We got a big culture and all
I
that
definitely working in New Orleans.
shit.
Hell yeah. Like, taking a nigga from Frenchman up to Poydras right quick.
But that's what I'm saying. Is like I don't see any advancement of that yet. So it's like it's gonna take a while until we get it, until we see it. You know. I think.
Well, that's obvious. Oh, so they're pretty much close to the same price as Uber. That's crazy. Them niggas probably, ooh, they gonna be profitable if they crack, boy. Damn. They not even giving niggas a discount. So they can go up to 65 miles an hour. That bitch must got cameras inside. How they know if you drinking and smoking in that bitch?
It looked like from the video you showed on the live yesterday. It's like cameras all around it, like mounted on the top, the side.
Yeah.
I know they got to be in the inside.
Well, Uber Technologies. Oh, that's in 2018. That's crazy. Bitcoin trying to come back up. Bullish engulfing on the 1 hour. So we got 3 minutes left, and the stock market's about to open up. Mm, 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 mm. $50. So damn, boy, Pepe. Niggas be trading the fuck out that bitch, boy. And it's the highest. What the hell? That's a lot of money into that bitch. $295. 296. $300. 195. Yep, we got volume in the market now. We just had stocks open up. Uber gapped up. Lyft gapped up. TSM gapped down. Tesla gapped up. That boy just can't stop making money. Oh, wow.
I can't hear shit.
You can't hear me? I'm thinking, like you said, that was just a pullback for better pricing with that news they claiming with that We Ride launch autonomous taxi service in UAE, Abu Dhabi, Waymo expanding. So they got a lot of expansion of autonomous taxi services. This 2025 going to be the year of full autonomous.
Oh, shit.
We got the last piece of news will be coming out in 23 minutes. Michigan consumer sentiment. That's going to be a wrap for Friday.
Look like they had job growth, huh?
Man, that shit cap, man.
Niggas
That shit cap, bro.
ain't got no jobs.
Niggas lying. They just did that to correct the, to throw the correct number back in the system. Like after they fucked it up in October, I think it was September, August, one of them months, when they fucked
They
up.
went back with the lie, huh?
Yeah, they had, when you make up a lie, you gotta fix it and then come back with another lie to kind of get back on track.
Right.
Two negatives create the positive in that scenario.
SPX up like a motherfucker.
What the indices looking like?
US 30 went up because of the jobs.
US 30 going up.
And that's up too, shit.
Going up.
Ain't no significant movement though.
10-year bonds falling like a motherfucker.
Oh yeah, that's why the market's going up now. Well shit, I got a breakout coming right now on that.
Dollar coming back into that range. After it broke out.
All right.
All right, bros. I'm heading out the door. I'm tapping in on YouTube.
All right, brother.
Y'all take
Sure.
it easy, man.
Love you. Yeah.
Peace.
Yeah, the fucking news reversed everything.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking euro dollar sold off hard as hell. Ooh, nice call. UJ. Well, I called that bitch perfectly.
What themselves?
Nah, I bought the buy. Just bought that buy
Oh,
at that bottom.
yeah.
I bought that bitch at the very bottom. 149.41. The
Nice.
bottom was, yeah, the
Hell yeah.
bottom was 149.36.
Amazing entries, nigga.
Yeah, that
Uh,
was just a winker though. I just winked it. I saw that little rejection. Then I pulled out, looked left, and I saw it was nothing but support and right there, and there was a bottom.
dollar pushing up.
Yeah. Along with that, I'm like the dollar gotta go up eventually.
Dollar need to break out of this range to the upside, and we would be golden.
It looked like it will. Based on how it went up against the euro.
Yeah, the euro been strengthening. They're supposed to be getting a new prime minister soon. They said in the coming days they're gonna announce the new prime minister. So that's why they saw a push. Ugh. We need to see a $105.90. If y'all want to get in the AU sales, I would say it's a good sign right now, especially anything above 64.13. We do got news coming out for the dollar in 15 minutes, though. FYI. $13.
This look like a bottom.
Yeah.
It's been looking like that though. It's engulfing on the day. Shit, this week engulfed 2 weeks ago.
I'm low-key thinking if we continue this bearish move, I'm thinking we're going to go to this trend line down to 63.80, 63.90, depending on whenever it hit it.
Yeah, I gotta break down that
Probably more.
before it could go further. Yeah.
Oh boy.
already moved the position to profit on this one.
Which one?
On that UJ. Yeah. That's how I'm trading now. Big ass stop losses. Cause a couple times this week my stops got hit and that shit turned right back around as soon as it hit my shit. So nigga been in way too tight. That nigga was too big.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta take that shit down, so man. That's all.
Mm-hmm. I wish I had a damn cricket sound effect on this reactor.
What the hell you got going on, man? Crickets. Niggas ain't saying shit today.
I had to.
It's muted.
Nah, I'm fucking. I had to hit the crickets, man. We gonna wrap this bitch up at about like in the 9:30 range. News about to drop in 7 minutes. I need to go to sleep.
You ain't never went to sleep?
Man, I don't never, boy. When I be finished driving, I come straight into the live.
Oh damn!
So all them times we be staying on this bitch, like I ain't tripping. I ain't like
I be up 62 hours and shit at a time.
Nah, for real. I be into that shit. That shit building up my habit though. I like it.
Yeah.
Like I be looking forward. Like I can't wait till I get off work so I could get on the live.
Right.
Like I be looking forward.
Yeah, it's a habit now.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, you gonna have a harder time trying not to do it.
Nah, facts.
And that's what I be telling people about forming good habits. Like a good habit is just as hard to break as a bad one.
especially when you see the results. When you're seeing positive results from that habit,
Yeah.
like that make you even want to do it more.
Yep. And shit, you gonna see the results. You keep doing some shit with probability. You know, most shit is about 50-50. So eventually, fuck after 2-3 times, you gonna see the result.
Right.
Sometimes you might see it first 2 times back to back. Right now, but
Let's see what this last hour, this last 5 minutes about to do. Before
you
this
need 750 to get a dollar on UJ.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
On Oanda?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. All you need is $50 on the crack account to get a dollar.
For real. Yeah.
Stupid ass. Nigga be cracked out on that bitch, boy.
And that crypto don't work. For real. It's too expensive. Spread.
Everybody that got them crack accounts got scratches on their neck. That's how you can tell somebody who got a crack account. Neck. If you see scratches on their neck, you be like, oh, that boy trade, yeah. That's the US 30 trader right there.
Mhm.
Let's see. 2 more minutes for the biggest news release of the year. Nah, that shit gonna add some volume, man. Consumer sentiment. When it comes to consumer expectations, the index of consumer expectation focuses on 3 areas: how consumers perceive future prospects for their own financial situation, how they perceive future prospects for general economic conditions in the near term, and their perception of future economic conditions in the long term. Each monthly poll has roughly 50 core questions, each of which examines a distinct facet of consumer attitudes and expectations. In order to be statistically representative, the samples for the surveys of consumers are statistically intended to include all American homes, with the exception of those in Alaska and Hawaii. A minimum of 500 telephone interviews is done each month. Who are they calling? Elon. In the near term, in the long term, perception of future economic conditions. Oh, it's good over here. Like, who they calling? Warren. Did you get the call from the Michigan Consumer Sentiment Corporation?
Yeah.
They called you.
They call me Pips.
Nah, for real. We got 30 seconds left. They said the consensus is 73. The previous is 71.8. Let's see what happens in 15 seconds. We are at the bottom currently on AU. Will we break it or will we pop back up for another bullish push? That's what we did for NFP. Let's see what we do for this. And we got a little push down. A little push down. It's opening. Look like we are selling as of now. Let's see what the news release was.
Yes, sir. Keep pushing that up.
Yeah, we selling off. We're selling off.
I'm gonna go sell that AU.
The dollar must be going up. Almost about to break out of that range. We need a dollar to break out. We need a 105.90. There we go. Keep pushing. Keep pushing, baby. Go to 106. Come on. Come on. Come on, baby.
You gotta say come down.
106, man.
You gotta tell it come down, man.
AU is selling off. If you enter sales at 64.13 or 14, you are currently 10 pips in profit. Take it and run.
Yep. It's been turning around, entered at the bottom at 40. There we go.
No, I think we good. I think the market did what it needed to do. NFP didn't create a new high because the daily high was swept right here at 6 o'clock. There's the new day open around 5, 4. Then we swept it at 6 and we've been on our since. We got a push high of NFP into this little gap area on the 1 hour. If you look here, right there on the 1 hour time frame, we got that gap created. We tapped that. Basically, this 1 hour engulfed everything the NFP did. And now we had news drop and we are selling off at a low of 64 flat. Let's see if we breach into 63. Chances are we will. And if that's the case, hopefully we might sell off into this trend line all the way down to 63, 82, 83, 84, somewhere in there.
73, nigga.
Hey, I'm with that too. Let's go. Let's break that bitch. Let's break the trend line.
All right, I'll take 85.
Ah. I mean, you look at it, if you look at this trend line, this will be the fourth touch. The first touch was created, it was here on October of 2022, the low of October. Then we had another low of October that touched it in 2023, the following year. Then we had another low of August, that carry trade low that ran the market, created the new low of the year of this year. And if we touch it now, that'll be the fourth touch of this trend line.
I mean, that bit about to break. So it's really strong on it too.
Yeah.
It looked pretty strong, I ain't gonna lie.
I mean, yeah. I mean, but you gotta think about, look how this candle looked when that bitch was about to touch it. This motherfucker looked like it was about to go to hell. But
No, that's what I'm saying. It looked like strong support, like it's gonna bounce off it rather than break it.
Now let's ask this. Let's look at this week. Let's see what day did this touch this. I know this was a big market event that created this. It wasn't news because this is going off of news. News just came out today. NFP, big news that's pushing this market continually lower, even though we're looking at the weekly. But NFP is primarily these lows right here. So this week been selling off, I guess, in anticipation for that. But if we go back to the week of August 5th, 2024, let's go to the daily. We go back. That was on a Monday. The week opened up in a scare. The carry trade did not work. Everybody had to liquidate their positions, and the market was just shocked. And that's what happened. So that's what caused that when the market opened on Monday. So okay, I understand that. That wasn't a Wednesday, it wasn't a Friday. It was a market open Monday. Now
August 4th?
We could potentially touch it on a Friday from NFP. So we got a lot of force, you know, it's normal market force. We just broke into 63 cents. So yeah, chances are, I mean, it's a potential that we could touch this today and bounce off of it.
Well, you see that big old
63.
nigga getting all the sounds today.
Nah, for real. 63, 82, 83, 84 in that area. That's what a trend line could be touched at. If it go today, I mean, if it go today, then it's gonna touch it at right around 63, 82. If it go down there today, and
So
right now it's roughly about 20 pips away from it right now.
I was about to say, yeah, I'm like 60. Let me see.
And the market already moved 50 pips.
63.97.
Another
damn, that bitch off right there too.
At 70 pips that the market move. I've seen the daily move 70 pips before, so it's not nothing they can't do.
My trend line at 63.77.
Let us pray. Heavenly Father, we come here today. Shit.
The boy said shit.
Real nigga. Boy, I've been having a crazy ass week. Nigga done went from 2,000 to 2,700 to back to 2,000. Boy, Heavenly Father, we just ask you today.
How the fuck you be doing that?
Brother, I don't even know. I can't tell you at this point.
It sound like you getting greedy, nigga. You playing with that big money,
bro.
And
I was at 20. I went from 2,000.
Space.
I went from 2,000 to 2,800 on Monday.
And one
everything
day?
else since Monday been losses. So I've been going straight from 28 to 27 to 26.
You fortunate at this point, my brother. You fortunate.
I don't know what's going on, but I ain't gonna lie to you.
Huh? You said what?
I said I don't know what happened, bro. I think it was when I didn't take that trade overnight, that one night Wednesday. Then I just been trying to get back from what I was supposed to make. Stupid ass. So that's
bro. That's revenge trading.
Basically, I guess.
Yeah, don't do that shit just because you up. I told you, don't be a philanthropist now. You didn't give 700 back to the market. Thank you. But I ain't get it.
Face the deuce. Not the deuce.
That bill was right on time. Wait, not his laugh, killing his studio laugh.
Bro, stop it.
Oh man. Nah, man, shit, bro. That was a blessing, nigga. You had to get cursed because you hit targets on a Monday and you won't get back in the market. like a lollipop.
Y'all gotta know, man. I said it all day yesterday. NFP 730 is about to do something. We don't know what it's gonna do, but it's gonna do something.
That nigga was up Monday. We done had two news days.
But I'm really supposed to be at like, if I would have held my Monday hold on German 30, bitch, I'd be up like 3,500. I'm a goofball. Don't entertain me right now.
Tired.
Holler at me next week, man. I'm on that bullshit this week.
And next
Yeah.
week will be even crazier because we got interest rates coming out next week. So
It wasn't the news that fucked me up. It was just me not holding it and following what I was supposed to do overnight. Cause I overnight, like last night, I tried to hold a fucking GJ sale. That bitch shot all the way up on my goof ass. Stopped me out.
Nobody say. Look like you was holding something, nigga. If you was losing.
That bitch went all the way up on my stupid ass, knocked me out, and then when I wake up, that bitch was negative. But that bitch started moving all the way back to my entry. And I mean I had my shit pulled all the way back too.
yeah,
That
nigga,
bitch went all the way there.
I took a lot of losses on a lot of these whipsaws on AU and shit. If this trade works out all the way to like 63.90, 63.85 at least, like that's me making back probably at least 75% of them losses. So nigga, like, yeah, this was
Yeah,
not.
I would suggest when you win it, especially with them lot sizes you're using. When you win, you got to reduce your lot size, bro. Don't keep playing with the same lot size when you already up. That's how you protect your shit.
Use a method like how you mentioned, like keep your same lot size no matter what. Only change it when your account increases. Like if you start at 2,000, when you get to 4,000, then increase it. When you get
No,
to
I don't think nothing wrong with going down. No, his account did increase. That's why he increased it. But I think when you winning or losing, you should decrease that bitch. It's just a risk management move.
yeah,
Like if you went big and you lost, maybe you need to decrease that shit. Try to get some momentum back
right,
off some, and then if you got that momentum and you see a setup along with some fundamentals or something, then you get back in regular size. But on
right,
the contrary, if you max betting and you hit, and then let's say you lose the next one, okay, well scale down after that. Don't try to come and catch it back. Be happy that you still up. And the mission is to make $1 at the end of the week, bro. Like that's the mission number one. So it's like be profitable. That's we ain't trying to break the bank because shit, nigga, how many weeks nigga wasn't profitable? So be profitable first. And if you fortunate enough to be profitable,
yeah.
protect that shit, man.
Look at it like
Protect that shit.
when you going out there, like you win the game by getting base hits. Like
Right,
you lucky to get a home run.
right,
Home
right.
runs is when the daily go 3 ATR in your favor. That's a home run. That ain't, like you gotta get
Even two.
yeah. TP hit. And nigga said TP hit.
Oh shit, okay.
JJ
Damn, my shit.
and his TP on AU sales.
Yeah, I'm still in mine close. Mine at 85.
Yeah.
I'm up 11 though.
Yeah, man.
But
So
yeah, it's base hit shit, man. You a bunch of four. It take 4 base hits to get the home, or you can hit a home run. But you know that shit just don't happen often.
you had 3 base hits. Now you setting up for a grand slam.
Right,
You
right,
feel me? Like that's
right.
how many times do
But you
people
cannot get a grand slam. You need 3 base hits and a home run to get a grand slam. You can't get a grand slam without them base hits. So that
exactly,
home run ain't shit
exactly,
without them other base hits with it.
exactly.
And that's the most you could do.
Right.
you know. So don't
But
sleep on them base hits
the games. What win the games is base hits, getting niggas to that third plate, and they running that bitch in.
and not striking out 3 times. Well, 9 times.
Right. Right.
9 strikeouts of fucking 1 strikeout and 2 outs. You know, striking out and out, getting them. That's the losses.
You're right,
You
but
lose 3 times in a day, you need to get out. I don't care what your rules is. Mine was 2. If I lose 2 back to back, now a lot of times I don't get out after that, but it's an amazing rule because if I do get out after that, I save so much money. Now a couple of times I get the money back, but I still would have rather just get out, keep my mental capital, and preserve it for the next session or the next week, whatever it may be. Because usually when I lose them 2 losses, I'm usually done for the week. Because that's usually a significant percentage, probably at least like 5% of down. You know, so shit, that's 5% on the week. You know, that's not good.
reanalyzing the markets before you get back in. At that
Yeah, yeah. Don't take a loss and like, oh, let me reverse it right quick, and oh, it hit my stop loss and it's going back in my favor. Nah, fuck that. You took a loss. Whether it's small, big, 2 losses, get the fuck out. The best risk management I could get. Like, because every time when I took 4, 5 losses, it always came with them 2 first. You know, you take 2 losses, then you get a win. You like, all right, I ain't gonna get out. Then you get another loss. You like, oh shit. Then you get a win. Then 2 more losses. You like, oh fuck, I should have been got out. You know, you gonna know if it's your day. Like you know, like Monday, that was your day. You supposed to take that. Look, I ain't have a great day like that in a while. To where I'm like, nigga, I'm done for the week. I had one since we've been on these
I'm
calls. I
here
had a
right.
little, huh?
I ain't mean to cut you off, but whoever caught the sales off of this new high in October is like, yeah, they picking out what color their Ferrari gonna be. They at the dealership right now.
The
Yeah,
sales
holding
in
that bitch.
October.
Yeah,
Hell yeah, on AU.
yeah, like
That bitch now called that shit too. Goof ass nigga ain't hold it.
October
What?
2024. That bitch
What
tapping
I call?
the gap from
That fucking AU from the top. I remember that boy called that bitch from the top. They said, yeah, this bitch could go all the way back to the bottom from here.
Oh, because it's
That
in
bitch
that
went
range.
in
I've
2
been had
months later.
identified the range.
like not only did it create a new high for the year, but it swept damn near like what was this 2023, like really the last 3 quarters, the highs of 2023, it swept that. It ain't sweep the high, but it came up high enough to make a significant, you know, yeah.
Yeah, it went past my low. I mean, all you got to do is look at the month chart and just be paid. We be thinking the shit ain't gonna go there, but if you look at the month chart and then you add in the ATR, you'll see exactly how far that shit could go that month, at least the max. But we be thinking, oh, that it ain't gonna never just go that far. Shit, them significant resistance levels, like that was a multi-year resistance level. That's why I probably called it. You
Yeah.
know, what fucking
Right here,
yeah,
right?
well October opened at.
Wick, rejection, then that
And every fucking month was red ever since then. So really, it wasn't even a hard call.
bearish engulfing. Come on, what
You
more?
look at the week, all of them weeks was fucking red except 1 week.
This one.
Yeah.
Somewhere in November.
And that was a rejection week. It rejected. A rejection wick on that week. You know, half his body got
It was
rejected.
just this. It was November 18th. That was the only bullish week. Everything
Right.
was red.
Right. So and also it had crossed under that moving average, the 100 on the week. I guess I saw that too. So I saw multi-year resistance. Then I saw a price come down and cross under 100 on the weekly chart. I mean, that was a no-brainer, but you just need patience with shit like that. Like, you know, we like to put them take profits at like the next level. But
This daily engulfing that started on Tuesday, selling off completed with a weekly engulfing. Like, nigga, sell a house and put it on that trade.
I told y'all though, AUD is a short pair.
Then that
Is
turned
it?
a monthly engulfing, and you see what we've been doing. Like, even with this retracement, like that didn't even go up. Yeah, it didn't even go up 50%. It wasn't even 50% pullback on that hoe. Like, so that was weakness right there. Like, this pullback was not even 50% of the previous month.
Right, like I said, it ended in a big rejection wick at the top.
Yeah.
So, shit, yeah, you see it too. It was in the downward trend with that trend line. That was a fake out, and it came right back down. Always look for the fake outs after trend lines. Don't think that bitch gonna just keep going after it break a trend line. It usually don't.
Yeah.
Like,
and if it does, it's gonna rest here at lowest. Really, it's gonna probably rest at the structure and then continue.
right. Then it's gonna build some structure around that area. That didn't happen. That bitch came straight down.
True.
Broke through and kept going.
Yep.
And it hit that other that's the resistance level I was talking about. Beyond the trend line. The one that you got that box at the top, that supply zone.
Up here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you'll see the but yeah, it's really just about holding.
Well, it depends on how these bitches play, but y'all think these some possible holds until next week?
What, AU?
Yeah.
We don't know how it's gonna play with this trend line. And it's a bottom of a bottom, so
yeah.
I wouldn't.
Only way I can see that, bro, is if this week closes below this trend line, and then maybe
that bitch gotta close strong.
If it don't,
not really. It's at the trend line pretty much.
Huh?
It's already at the trend line pretty much. It could close below it.
I mean, it could, but it just got to. That's what I'm saying. Like, we got what, 6 more hours left for this candle to close. So if that bitch closed below here, even more. Like, if it closed under this wick, that'd be crazy. That's a lot though. That's like damn near. Yeah, that's like 40 more pips additionally from where it already did. That's a lot. But at least below this trend line, I can see that. But if we touch this trend line and bounce back, I don't know. I mean, like I said, this is the 4th touch we got on this trend line.
I've been moved 70 pips a day so far.
Now, the thing I can say, next week on a daily, if we look at the daily, one thing that if I pull back all the touches, like, all right, that was the initial touch, so that one really don't count as much. But this second one, if you look at it, the only reason it touched because we was like ranging right here, so that was just a wick like rejection, like really sweeping liquidity and touch. It just happened to touch that because it was that low. This one was that stupid ass carry trade shit. This one kind of has the potential to be the first area to like not only bounce from here, but on the daily, it could create structure and then break through. Like, this would be the first time it ever did that. Like, no other time it was building bearish structure to break through. And if it does that, we interest rate decision next week, that news event could potentially break through. And that means that's going to be a bullish dollar. It's going to be an extreme bullish dollar. So we have to look at the dollar and then see how high can a dollar go on a daily and a weekly, like where that bitch could reach from. And then we got levels up here. You know, that bitch got extreme highs all the way at 114. So it got room to go. It already broke out of this little range somewhat to the wick. So it definitely got room to grow.
I'm gonna tell you the whole UJ, nigga. Go buy right now and hold that bitch.
Yep. If you look at UJ on the weekly, let's see.
That got room to hold. I'm in right now.
UJ, I mean, we did get a bearish engulfing on the weekly, but depending on how it play out,
That's because it's been selling off. But go to the daily.
Well, I'm just looking at the weekly.
Yeah.
If you look at the weekly, it does have the potential to maybe push
If
down.
it come to that week low, get out of there. But I don't think it's about to happen.
It don't even as long as it don't break this.
No, I'm talking about the candle that is on. It shouldn't even break that low.
Oh, it is low.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm thinking I'm gonna put it right here. I'm thinking I know this is a small ass range, but I'm looking at this little.
Yeah, that's about 130 pips away this weekly low. My stop loss is before that.
I'm thinking a touch right there.
Yeah.
And then a continuation. Especially with
I don't see that. I don't
I
see that.
I don't like going against weekly bearish engulfings. Like that bitch gotta do something.
Not necessarily, because sometimes that week, that was just that week. You know what I'm saying? Like them days were strong. That's the dollar was selling off this week.
But if
But like
I go off of history, it's very rare that you find a weekly bearish engulfing that is not followed by another weekly bearish candle. That's all I'm saying. Just look at it.
that's a little cap right there.
Nah, look at it.
No, I know, I see what you're saying,
It's
but
the
I'm saying
only one.
to look
Real.
to
This
base
the
that
only
every
one.
time.
This the only one. This bearish engulfing didn't work out. That's the only one.
Well, there go one.
Look at it bounced off of it.
It's more recent too. See, when I look at price history, price
Why?
action, when I look at price action, I'm definitely giving more weight to the more recent shit than the older shit. I'm looking at both of them, but I'm gonna give more weight to the more recent highs and lows.
This one didn't do it, but it bounced off a structure and created this high. This one is breaking through that same structure.
That's structure right there too. You put the demand line, it just ain't right at it, but it went there. Like it went down, it touched that low, and now it's going to come back up. I mean, we talking. You got to get away from the technical side. We talking about the dollar versus the yen. Fuck with the technical saying.
And I'm
Like
just saying, look at what it did last week, the dollar versus the yen.
I know that's but look at all of the months before that, how where it came from. So that wasn't nothing but a minor pullback. Look at that bottom down there where the demand at. By that green box. Look at all that. See what I'm saying? Look at the monthly. So look at that. That's not even a quarter. You know, so
Yeah.
it's just perspective. Like I said, this is the dollar versus the yen. This ain't like it's just some random shit like some crypto or something. Like this the dollar we talking about. You know, and look at this chart. This is bullish. It's all bullish. You just got some pullbacks, but it's bullish. The dollar always outperformed the yen. You know, so this fundamental shit, like
Right.
the technicals will throw your ass off sometimes. Like, you know, when the technicals look too sweet and perfect, I would suggest looking at fundamentals. Because anytime them technicals look too good, I mean everybody else see that shit too, and that's probably the end of that trend. That's what you gotta realize. Like sometimes them setups be the end. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Sometimes a bearish engulfing is the end. That's it. Sometimes the shit cross over a moving average 100 just to fucking for it to be resistance and bounce the fuck down off it. So you know you got fake calls too, them fake outs, them fake signal. Like the very signal you enter off gives you the opposite result. You know, I seen it. You know,
That's all the fucking time.
huh? You say that's all the
That's all
time?
the time. That's all day, every day. Right now, if you got in AU sales when you seen that engulfer just now, and you seen that close, about to be closed on the, you heard me?
On what? On
On
the
the
hour?
last 15-minute close.
Oh.
They gonna be looking at that like, all right, that's the fire sale I could get at. That's confirmation. That bitch go all the way back to
Look,
the
this was
the
somebody
beginning of the hour. You heard me?
they was looking at the bullish wedge off of UJ, and they was expecting it to go up. And then now this is currently where UJ at right now.
Oh, that was somebody else?
Yeah, I'm just pulling up different. You know, they got the ideas section right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like pulling that up because they'll have a chart up, and then you can hit the play button, like something like this. So this person, he was like saying, okay, we're gonna reject this, pull back and sell off. You hit the play button, and I guess it didn't work.
Yeah, not all of them don't always.
Yeah, but that's usually what it does. It'll show the current price off of what they said.
I don't think it went past it yet or something.
Oh yeah, what's the current price of you? Is it 150?
UJ, yeah, 149.81.
Oh, okay, well yeah, I don't know, but nonetheless, it's cool to see other people chart just like you.
I'm up 42 pips on UJ from that entry. It bitch when it's high is it went even higher than that. 20 pips high. I went up 60 pips. It's coming back now a little bit.
Oh,
Pulling that stop up.
You gotta keep hitting that bit. But yeah, that's what a nigga said. It's gonna sell off.
Bearish flag. Yeah.
It's on the 1 hour.
Man, nobody don't know what these shit's gonna do.
Flag though, I'm gonna keep it real. That shit kind of cap. The way he drew that.
Yeah, like what is that?
Like it didn't even push from here.
That ain't even no motherfucking swing low.
That's what I'm saying.
Trend line supposed to the bottom go from swing low to swing low. Swing high to swing high.
It didn't work out, but yeah, that ain't no real flag, fam.
Fuck no. That nigga drew that shit after.
Hey, yeah.
That nigga definitely drew that shit after.
Real
Come
talk.
on, man. Look at even the other one. Like I don't even look at nigga shit. I swear I don't. For shit like that.
This shit just because calling niggas out, real talk.
Yeah, look at this cap shit. Look at like what is niggas doing? Then they be having all of this shit.
What they call this? What they call it? The Gartley,
the ABCD Elliott wave and all that dumb shit.
Yeah, some of that shit.
Nigga account negative like hell. Doing all this shit just to lose. I wish I would be doing all that shit instead of losing.
Showed us with off the trend line bounce, off the Gartley flag, bullish wing, the swing tip.
How is that dynamic support? What is he even talking about?
The nipple piercing dynamic resistance.
Wait, man, this man said a descending channel and the channel going up. Like, what? Man, turn this shit. But we lose some subscribers or some shit.
Oh my god, boy, they be writing up anything. Like, why nobody ain't just got
nigga barely speak English trying to mark up some English shit. You say Ocean FX.
Oh man. Oh my guys.
Cry me a river.
Keep it simple, man. Keep this shit simple.
Yeah, KISS method, man. The charts are already drawing up for you.
Right.
Like, fuck.
Like, I got a shitload of shit on my chart, but that's just me personally.
It's really not though. You got supply and demand zones and some trend lines.
I wrote, like, it ain't no indicator. Like, I wrote this shit on it.
Yeah.
I can take all this shit off just by clicking in. Like, it's still the same.
Right.
This ain't nothing but lines and boxes, man.
Yeah, dollar strong, man. Shit, my fucking take profit by the smack. Damn. And I had that bitch fall out. Yeah, dollar smacking yen.
Ooh, that bitch breaking out. It did hit 106, so we did get out 106.
Yeah, 64% bullish on the dollar, 58% bearish on yen, 77% bearish on AUD.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Come on, AU.
Yeah, AUD, AU sales.
Let's get this money.
We getting it. Where y'all take profit at? Oh, 85.
On what?
AU 63.85.
Yeah.
I'm gonna draw your take profit line right now. It's gonna be 63.85.
Shit.
Bless you. That's your TP.
For sure. I just did that with my line too. The
Duh.
dotted line.
Yeah.
That shit just look different. I don't know. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I love them fucking. I've been fucking with them trend lines heavy this week.
But I drew this trend line off the weekly, and
That's a good spot.
that shit been gone. Like this little flag pattern or whatever you want to call it. Yeah, that shit been playing out. I mean, besides this little fake out, but that created a high.
Oh no, it's gonna have those.
Right. But I
You
know why
gotta look for that.
it created a high of the year. I know why I did it. You feel me?
Yeah.
It's a difference when you know why I did it versus when you don't know what the fuck going on.
Nah, you keep that bitch just how you did because it shows that it went above it and it came back in. So that showed that it's a powerful trend line. Like you don't want to move it because it broke out of it. Like that was a fake out.
No. I never do that.
Yeah.
Only time I move shit is when structure is built outside of it.
Yeah, if it come back out, now that's twice.
Yeah, if it would have rejected this and then built
right.
Then yeah, all
went sideways.
Yeah, this is done now. Now we're in a bullish market. You know, it broke out of this
I
shit.
just move my shit from diagonal to horizontal usually once it you know. Much after though.
Right.
Like you said, that structure got to form outside of it. I mean, I ain't really like this sell, but you know, I ain't had no choice for real. 6 made me do it.
Hey, bro, I wouldn't lie to you, nigga. I ain't gonna tell you to get nothing. I'm put it like this. I ain't gonna never tell you a suggestion that I'm not ready.
No, I know.
That's real talk. Like,
Nah, you know, I sell AU all day. I said I ain't never buying it. I sell it though.
Like even when I'm about to say something, because I know we don't really say too much in the chat, but if I said something, I'm gonna get in there first before I even put it out. Like I don't want to never put out a suggestion that I'm not in.
Right. I wish I would have got in Bitcoin when I said, will it break out? I had just got burnt before that, though, trying to buy the fucking breakout. That bitch dropped on my stupid ass.
Man, we got so many damn near burnt marks. Like you shouldn't even feel that shit no more. Nigga just got scabs on your skin. You know?
I know. I really don't. Bro.
That's just a part of the game. That's just like a boxer not getting worried about getting hit in the face.
Yeah, you gotta have that fish memory with this shit. Like you gotta forget the wins and the losses. Cause like if you keep thinking about you know your performance in the past, that shit'll fuck you up. Like even if you losing, you keep thinking, oh, I just lost these trade and you less confident and shit. And you like not taking trades.
I don't never look at the past, bro. The only time I look at the past is on the damn charts.
Right. Except when I look left and right.
Yeah, that's it. Like I don't never look at my history and I like trying to see. Like I know when I fucked up. Like I don't have to look.
Right. Yeah, that's what I've been doing lately. I ain't even been looking. I'm like, nigga, I know it.
You know when you fucked up. You know why you holding too long.
You know what you're doing right too.
You bought the low and sold that or whatever. You know.
Yeah, niggas be knowing exactly what they're doing.
Yeah, you know. You don't need to see no fucking analysis. Only thing you need to see is your P&L, and you need to see what price did according to what price is currently doing.
But I would suggest check that shit maybe once a month or at least once a quarter for sure though, just to see your tendencies and shit.
I would say
it was good for me when I checked and I seen that even AI said maybe you shouldn't fuck with AU no more because you're not profitable. Your win percent is low. You just giving them money for no reason. It don't go with your trade. Like whatever you doing ain't working on that. That's what that's what it told me.
Right.
You know, not even chat, just looking at it. Like it was my biggest pair where I lost the most money, the most pips. like the lowest win percent, like everything. It was saying, don't fuck with AU.
Right.
For me, but now I'm sure I've been much more profit. Oh yeah, it's coming now. I definitely been seeing more profit on it though now since I readjusted and reapproached it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you about to get hit, boy.
Who?
You nigga, you 2 pips away. I'm looking at that bitch right now.
Oh, when niggas say hit, nigga think about that stop loss.
Nigga, like, nah.
Why y'all pick
Like
60, 85?
trend line area.
Well, my trend line is predominantly at 63, like 81, 82, really 82. So, but I mean, that's all the same. 80, 82, 75, 83, all that
Yeah,
shit.
within 10 pips. Yeah.
It's the range. Anything within like a 5 to 10 pip range, that's a range. Anything you get out of there, just grab it.
Look at us, man. Ending the week on a group trade.
Mm-hmm.
A winning one too.
Yeah.
Hit the
The growth.
applause, man.
That's showing the growth. You heard me?
Hit the applause, man. Yeah.
UP just hit.
Yep. It just hit. Well, did my shit hit? My shit ain't hit just yet.
Oh.
Wait. What? Come on. Hold on. Make me have to manual exit this bitch now.
You got to account for the spread. I
That
got to
part.
move it down. I got to
Right.
move it down some.
Hold on. Oh, that bitch trying to bounce off that trend line. I told you that bitch was strong. We gonna see though. I'm watching this fucking 5 minute. Damn. Don't go back blue.
I'm about to take a little bit off right now.
If it flip on the 1 minute and went blue, it ain't gonna do nothing though. This like trying to call a reversal. Like
shit. That bitch should do something. I'm about to take.
there we go 1 minute. Come on, come back now. Come on down.
Talk to it, baby. Talk to it.
Mm-hmm. Come on, baby. I got you. I'll show you the way.
I ain't lying,
Just
but I'm looking for that bitch to go all the way to the bottom, bitch. Keep going.
Hell yeah.
I want that bitch to break it and everything.
You heard me?
Fuck that. I'm gonna take this bitch for every penny it got in there.
That's what you're supposed to do.
Hour close. See what the fuck this hour close like.
Nah, them hours be. That's too much time. I mean, unless it's already. Yeah, it's already.
And to think, I was already in sales initially.
Yeah, bitch, that's what I've been telling your ass.
Bitch,
you
didn't tell me the NFP was gonna run up 30 pips in 5 minutes though.
It don't matter, bitch. Just hold through it. Fuck all that.
Man, fuck that shit.
Selling you selling. That bitch been selling for 2 months. This your path.
Yeah, man, that 1 hour was scary, boy. But now I got back in. I got back in when it started selling all right around.
Oh no, that 1 hour at 7 a.m. Yeah, that bitch was there. That go to TP. My shit was at 84. Damn
yeah,
there you go. My shit was at 85.0. There we go.
Nigga say long as it's still dropping, I'm in.
For real.
Ain't no
that
TP.
Bitch is pulling strong though. Let me see the ATR levels. I know that.
I'm trying to make at least half the money back. Fuck that.
Nah, I'm right with you, bro. I just made 7.
Where I'm at.
But this nigga ain't even lose. He trying to get wins back. Nigga, that ain't back.
I just made 75%.
Get your ass up.
As I said, back. You just keep trading your system. It's gonna come back.
Yeah.
And not just to say system, because this wasn't my system to catch these sales. This was just the volume. I seen what a volume.
Now that is your system. Your intuition is your system too, and your basic knowledge. Like
facts.
Like fundamentals is a system too, man. Like it's it's fundamentals in this technical shit too. Like what goes up must come down. That's fundamental.
Right.
What goes down must come up. Fundamental.
Man, we might be breaking this trend line, Brian. Keep it real. We got how many more hours we got? Got 6 more hours left, and we already this low. But that daily though, what's the daily ATR, like 50?
Yeah, I'm looking right. Okay, yeah, right now it's literally. Let me see.
I want that bitch to go all the way to 636. Nigga asking for it, huh?
Nah, shit. Oh, 36. Damn, nigga.
Yeah, nigga asking for it. Nigga asking for that bitch to reverse.
Nah,
6360.
holla at me next week.
Let me see.
636.
One, two,
Move 70,
1,
71
2. Yeah, it just went. It's 2 ATR on the hour. It just went.
That bitch just did 2 ATR on the hour.
Yeah.
Ooh.
And then right now it's right past 1 ATR on the day. So
Yeah, it's about that time. My bitch
it's
might.
gonna revert with this trend line.
So
I
what's
might
two?
be,
What's
Yeah,
you
with that
call
trend
it?
line right there.
80 pips is 2 ATR.
huh?
I said 80 pips is 2 ATR.
On the day.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm just looking at the lines right now. But yeah, it's somewhere around there. I think like, yeah, 80. Let me see.
So that means 40 is about the average.
Yeah. Oh shit. Actually, right now that bitch at 57 on the day. So yesterday was 56.
What
But
does it average from? Like how many days does it go back?
14.
Okay.
That's the default. You could adjust that.
Nah, that sounds about right. 2 weeks. I like that.
Yeah.
Let's go.
That's a good default.
Yeah. I was thinking about turning my 100 moving average to a 90 moving average and testing that just because, 90 is 3 months. So that's like a quarterly average.
True. On the
Yeah.
daily, sound about right.
Yeah. It'll get me in a little earlier than that 100. And I think it's more accurate. Like, I want to know that quarterly average price, not the 100. Just because niggas use the 100 just because it's 100. You know what I'm saying?
That's gonna get you a full 360 days. That's close. That's closer than the full year amount.
What? The 100?
Nah, doing the 90.
You said a full 360? What? Oh, okay. Yeah. Like evenly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you go get rid of the bulk of the year. So yeah, that's good. I would say go with it. Do that 90.
Let me see. Let me test that bitch out right quick.
Yeah, see what it look like. That sound like it'll work. The
Cause
math.
that 100 be a little too far out sometimes. And cause I went to that. I'm like, what the fuck? 100 days ain't nothing.
I mean, what's the average of the months? Is 30 is the average of all the months?
The average?
Yeah.
You sound like a month?
No, because I know we got 31 months, we got 30, we got
Oh,
28.
you could just say the 28. I know David Paul used the 29. I don't know. I guess just to be one above that. I don't know. He used the 29 EMA. He said
Come
he don't buy or
on, bruh.
sell unless prices. He don't buy unless prices above the 29, and he
Months
don't sell unless it's below it.
per day
I heard him say that.
average.
Let me see. The 90. Let's see what that do.
30.44 days is the average.
30.44. 30.4. So yeah, 30.
Is perfect.
Huh?
I said 90 EMA is perfect.
Yeah, I'm looking at one now on AU.
Probably
It
squeeze,
crossed.
probably squeeze a 91 just to be even more accurate. Just to add.
Oh, that's my birth year. So fuck it. I'm gonna go with that.
0.44.
91, 91, 90. He supposed to round down on 0.4, but I'll take it.
I mean, but if you take 30.4 times, you go get 91.2.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's true. I changed it to 91. So on 91 on AU, that bitch in line perfectly with the trend line.
See?
On the top, it crossed over on 10-15. Remember we were just talking about that date or something?
91 about to change your life, boy. You about to become a millionaire. You about to make $91 million. You gonna make $91 million. Watch. Off
Make
the
that bit popular.
That's gonna be your claim to fame.
Hold on.
This nigga made 91 M's off the 91 EMA.
Top. Man, I can't wait till I get some real money off this shit for real. Like school, how you was talking about, but I felt you that day, man. Nigga was like, man, I just can't wait to be so rich off this. He was texting me, but I heard his voice. Shit was crazy. Nigga was like, man, how everybody else could get up and we ain't up like that. It's like our time coming.
Oh, right.
We just really jumped in this shit super heavy, like, you know. I feel like I still ain't in it heavy yet, honestly. Like I ain't in this shit heavy yet.
2025 gonna be my heaviest year. I already know that for sure.
Hell yeah.
Big year, nigga.
Yeah.
100K year right there.
That's
For real, bro.
2026 hit 100K, but 2025, that's probably when I'm gonna get the 25K and probably go past that. I'm calling it. 2025 gonna be the 25K year. Roll to 25K.
Mm-hmm.
Coming next year.
Yeah, just keep dumping.
Nah, facts. You got to. You got to, bro. How you think they keep the train going?
Yep. Gotta dump.
You gotta dump that
That's
coal.
facts. Yeah, they gotta dump that coal in that shit.
You gotta keep dumping. You gotta take this shit to the moon. Hey,
But yeah, nigga, don't be lying, boy. We be anticipating coming on this bitch in the morning. Cause I be going to sleep early just so I can wake up.
bruh, I can't wait.
Make sure I catch this bitch.
Can't wait.
Nah, my ass, I be up like a motherfucker getting off work.
I be tired.
I don't be
I
tired.
be
That's
tired.
how I be like, shit, I gotta start going. I said these niggas must be sleep at night.
I be on
I
some
put
different.
my trades in and go to sleep.
I be on.
Oh yeah, you
I'm
The
coming
best way to do it, bro. Put your trades in and go to sleep.
that London session.
Especially, yeah. How late you be staying up? Like 3 a.m. type shit?
Hell yeah.
Boy, yeah, boy, you probably could catch the best fucking entries off of London.
That's what I be doing.
Like all you got to do is hold. Like hell yeah, boy. London sets.
That's literally why I be up.
Yeah,
Because that bitch going to move in at like around 12. I'd be like, I'm tired, but I ain't about to go to sleep just yet. Let me
nah, for real. Yeah, if you
catch
stand
it set up.
at 2, 3 in the morning on average, bro, yeah, you should definitely just be setting it and just go to sleep, bro. Like the worst that could happen is it hit, like I would use a more tighter stop loss just so you could like get out so you won't be pissed off when you wake up. But more times than not, you catching London entries, yeah, you gonna be waking up in profit. All you gotta do just mitigate them losses. Like put it to where like you could withstand 6 losses for a big stupid ass one day where you just like up, or you catch a Monday sale and that bitch just melting all week.
Yeah, I definitely got to do better with holding my winning trades.
No,
That's
for real.
definitely something I'm working on.
Just if you catch a fire entry at the beginning of the week, like
That's because nigga be having them take. Sometimes, like one time, I was pulling my take profit up. Sometimes you got to do that too. You never hear nobody talk about that. Niggas always talk about pulling a stop, which is good, but you never hear. You want to pull your take too, because your take is an exit. A take is an exit.
but
Whether you positive or negative, you're exiting the market. And why would you exit when market's still going in your favor? Like that's the The cell he said I called, I ain't even remember I called this shit. How another nigga remember my call? I don't even remember. You know, and you know, I could have still been in that shit. But what? I obviously hit a little take part. See, you can't let them short-term gains take you out of the long term. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
That's like signing a bad record contract.
Right.
That's like signing a bad record deal on your first deal just because it's your first deal. You really worth $1 billion, but you're gonna take a $10 million deal. You know, just because it's your first deal, you like, oh, it's my first deal.
Right.
You know, but you worth $1 billion right now. That's why they're giving you the 10 million. But you're gonna leave that on the table. Yeah, 91. Yeah. Crack game. Crack game. Yeah. They don't even know the half.
I had to run it right quick. 91,
Yeah.
91, 91.
Yeah. Crack game. They don't even know the half. The stress.
Yes.
Living life so fast. Like I said, the
Boy, that's our
stress.
theme song, boy. The crack game, boy. Trading them crack account.
Right. Yeah, man.
I don't want no drama, baby.
Nah, that bitch having strong support at that support line, that trend line. They don't want to break that bitch, just like I call. Good thing nigga took profit.
Yep.
I'm about to fucking around and take a buy for the next hour just cause.
Nah, wait. Nigga,
Nope.
we got 6 more hours, nigga. Wait for structure to build up.
6 hours?
Yeah, nigga.
I'm talking about today. I'm ending my shit today. I ain't going into the next week like that.
Oh, you go. Oh, okay. You go
Yeah,
buy.
literally for an hour and I'm getting out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Cause I see this, cause not right now it's looking like a double bottom on the 15-minute. If it closed right now, there'll be a double bottom. So, and that's that support. Yeah, I'm buying this support straight up. Cause it's not, it ain't breaking through that bitch. It had its opportunity. Like, I'm looking at this 15-minute candle. That bitch did not even really go under. And now we only got 3 minutes left. So, I mean, if we get a higher high, I'm gonna just buy this and just put the stop right on it. I'm gonna be small. I ain't tripping. This more just like a research buy. Wait, this bitch ain't cash out? Oh, there you go. That bitch had a delay. Yeah, I'm gonna take the 500 units and put the stop right at that low. A little 50 cent. Yeah, I'm gonna risk 50 cent. Yeah, I'm buying that 63.90. And I'm gonna get out at 11, regardless of what. That's something I want to try too. Start doing duration trading. You know, just get in at the top of the hour and get out at like the end of the 4 hours. You know what I'm saying? Like just what is positive, negative, whatever. I'm just trading this period. A time period. And that'll keep you in some trades. It'll make you lose some too, but technically you wouldn't need to stop loss or take profit, but you better be prepared to lose one ATR on that 4 hour. Well, I better be. Shit, man. Oh my gosh. Crack game. They don't even know the half. They think we talking about regular crack.
I couldn't play the whole song because this video will not be visible to the world.
I don't want no drama, baby. Good today. So keep all that far away, far away. Hey. I live life, niggas that live like me. And that badass bitch that get off at 3.
Yeah.
Send me the number and call me sometime.
Nah, for real.
You hear me?
That nigga be running it, boy.
What happened?
Nah, talking about Larry.
Oh, you said you couldn't play the whole song?
Hell no! I said this video wouldn't be live to the world.
Oh, YouTube, yeah, cut that shit, huh?
Be patient, cause life is cool. Damn, that bitch put it back, huh?
Soldier.
I'm a soldier.
Yeah, that bitch damn near touched that shit.
It touched it. I'm trying to tell you, like
Close enough, but
this fundamentals, my brother. Fundamentals.
Yeah, it's close enough.
And yeah, these lines ain't really real. It's
Right.
just like the equator.
Right.
That shit imaginary line.
Right. Nah, that's what I
That shit.
said. It's all about just prices in that area. Like it ain't the actual price. Like
Yeah, and then you got people, niggas got to look at the charts. Nigga might see an area, right? Get a signal to say answer, but they got to look at it, confirm. It could take a nigga 5 minutes. Just think, because I was thinking that I'm like, sometimes it take a nigga a couple minutes to look at the charts and confirm they won't get in, even if they, you know what I'm saying? Everybody ain't answering at the exact same moment.
right.
Besides when Bitcoin hit that 100K type shit. Everybody probably had they take profit right there, which they did. That's why that shit shot down. But I thought it was gonna go to 97. I mean 90. That bitch went as soon as I said Bull's gonna come in at 90, and Scoop said they coming in right now. They sure the fuck
Yeah,
did.
look
Like
where it dropped to. Look where it dropped to that demand area. That was Thursday. That was yesterday at 5 o'clock.
yeah.
Dropped all the way to 92.
Yep. I thought it was gonna come to 90 to that next little area down there. Yeah.
Down here.
Yeah, but see when they do that, when they go right before the next area, that's how you know it's a strong rejection, a strong demand.
Yeah.
Because it didn't even like it rejected. It could have went right there. It could have went a little further.
Like
So
right here.
that show you like niggas wanted that shit that bad. Like, cause the truth is, they knew them niggas be knowing. Like them niggas be knowing. Cause it be them selling it, right? So they know this me selling it off that's causing the market to move. Like BlackRock bought 10,000 more Bitcoin. So now the ETFs, they got more Bitcoin than Satoshi. Mm-hmm. And BlackRock got more Bitcoin than MicroStrategy.
Yeah, they do.
But they not a stock. They're ETF. So MicroStrategy is the top stock. And then they got that Mara company too or some shit. They buying Bitcoin too. But I told you, Bitcoin ain't gonna never come back to no 60,000 again. That ain't gonna happen. Oh, and by the way, that crash I was talking, it was a 74% crash over. No, it was 67 over like a month.
Give me life.
What? That was the biggest crash?
Yeah, Bitcoin. That was the biggest crash over the widest amount of time. You could look at that one right there. It's right in the middle. From that, you could. It was right there. Yeah, from that high to that low, right there. Yep.
This?
Yep. That was the biggest crash Bitcoin ever had.
That was a whole year, 22.
This is sell that bitch for
Yeah.
good.
Oh yeah, that year it dropped like 67%. Some shit like that. But I think it's still ended the year positive on some crazy shit.
Fuck no. That bitch ended the year negative as shit. I
Okay.
mean, positive probably from a standpoint of the previous years, but it was a negative year. Like it started up here and it ended down here.
Oh, that's January up there?
January right here. This is a January high. All this
Yeah.
that's the high, and this
No, well, I'm talking about the 12-month period though. From January to January, that shit still was up. But
What you mean?
The January before that. I mean, I don't know. I'm just saying shit at this point.
Yeah, the previous year was positive. Yeah, because the previous year,
See? Yeah. See? So, but yeah.
previous year started here and it ended.
One thing I know, no Bitcoin never had a negative year. It didn't.
2022.
No, like it wasn't negative on that year though. Was it?
I
You
mean,
had a small positive.
that year was a negative year. Like it didn't gain. It lost value in that year.
The whole year?
Yes, nigga.
Oh.
I'm looking at it right now. Look, if I draw it out,
From January to December?
that's December right here. That's a
Oh.
negative 62.
Yeah, how many?
62% negative.
Yeah.
The
Yeah,
whole-
that's what I was talking about.
yeah.
Yeah.
And the previous year did was December right there. Previous year
Let's
did
get this money.
7% positive. The previous year. That's where it closed, but it
So
performed.
you see what I'm talking about? Year for year, if it just went up 70 and then came down, the next year 63, that means it still was up 3%. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, if you judging it from that, like, yeah, but it was a negative year that year, 2022.
That year, but compared to the year before, it was positive.
True.
That's what yeah. So like, and that's how they look at it. They look at it from year to year, not like just this year, because if you start in June, they're gonna look at June of last year. If you look at December, they're gonna look at December of last year.
Yeah, comparing it to the previous year.
Yeah, you got to go from the same month to the month of last year. That's how you get that 12 month. Not just the year to date shit.
Right, yeah, from January 2022 to January 2023,
23.
it was negative 63%.
Oh, well, yeah.
It ain't no way around it, bro. It was a negative year, 2022. Like, it ain't no, it was just, it's proof in the charts. It's negative.
Yeah.
Now, granted, like you said, if you put it here, if you look at January 2021, the previous year, all the way to where December closed at right here, that's 59%. So with that gain in the next year of 67% loss, yeah, you would be negative if you bought in 2021. Because you would be up 57%, and then the next year you'll lose 67%. But you would be losing,
Which is a 10% loss
of your current position.
Yeah, that's only a 10% loss.
Right.
You got to add the gains in with the losses.
Right.
Yeah, but 10% on a year, that's amazing. Fuck, some shit lose that in a week.
Facts.
Most stocks lose that shit in a week. So that's what I'm saying too. Like that was the most negative, and it wasn't even that negative. 10%, 10% down year was the most compared to the previous year. 10% was the most Bitcoin ever went down. That's the point I'm making, and compared to the previous year. So Bitcoin always been pretty much like a positive asset from its very beginnings.
Yeah.
Even in the worst, and that was the worst crash any market ever seen. So
put it like
that
you can't really find a negative
2-year period for
I
sure.
was about to say that, but we just called it the 2021.
No, that was just 1 year.
Nah, that's two. That's 2021 to 2022 was negative 10%. We just
That's
called
1 year, 21 to 22. You got to go from 21 to 23 for 2 years.
No,
you see what I'm saying?
January 2021.
You got to go to January 23.
Okay, that's still right here. That's still negative 10%. That's what I said. That don't change.
Okay.
Like December to January ain't a big change. You feel me? So it's the same price. It's pretty much. around the same area. So yeah, it was still.
I can't see the numbers and shit for real. That's why I'm just.
Well, I
hear what you're saying.
Yeah, like from January, if you 2021 to January 2022, that was a gain of 57%. Then if you go from January 2022 to January 2023, that was a loss of 67%. So that 2-year situation was a loss of
a 10% drop.
Yeah, but that's the only thing. You can't find no 3-year. Well, maybe if you go back enough, like if you got to go back to, let me see, they have a 3-year drop.
Nah, I looked at all that. That wasn't as big.
18 and yeah, that's it. Yeah, it's only a 2-year. It's only 1 2-year.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you go back to 18, that wasn't even a 2-year.
I mean, you got to have some kind of accumulation period. Like, shit can't just go up forever. Nobody will never get a chance to buy. And that's definitely what it was. Like, niggas is definitely, because look at it. Look at the charts. Every time that shit went up, it come down.
Look,
yep,
take
it come down so niggas could buy again.
Profit, buy.
Yep.
More taking profit.
Yep.
And then a continuation. But this was also the election.
Mm-hmm.
Push this. So after that, waiting for the election, it was like, we just gonna wait.
And that was the prime of Corona. That's all that shit was. Niggas was like the government, like it couldn't grow. Like they stifled the whole fucking world economy.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like everything was fucking down. So it wasn't just Bitcoin. The whole world was down. So
2022.
When you add that in, the fact that it only dropped 10%,
like
look at how much other shit dropped in that same period.
Let's go to S&P.
Yeah.
Same period. January 2022. That was the worst year.
Yeah.
That was the only worst year. They didn't have a 2-year period. Only Bitcoin did. S&P been going crazy ever since.
Well, because the whole fucking America is investing into that. They can't have a 2-year. They literally cannot. Like they'll send a stimulus before that happens. You know, it's different. Like the whole country is backed by this shit and invested in investing into this shit literally. So it's different than just Bitcoin random retail traders putting spare money and shit and rich niggas dumping. You know. And Bitcoin was fairly new still. So for it to only drop that 10% when other shit was happening, you know what I'm saying? It should have dropped more. It should have. People were saying Bitcoin was done. It should have never came back at that rate.
When we talking about all this shit, it's like they would. I guess you can have a case, especially when you do see that 2-year negative versus a S&P that only had a 1-year negative in that term. You'd be like, well, shit, maybe it's not as sustainable as the S&P. You know, maybe it's not as strong.
Bitcoin is way more volatile. And look at the growth of the S&P since the same time, and then look at Bitcoin. So it's not even comparable. Yes, Bitcoin got way more volatility. That's gonna bring bigger losses, but it also brings bigger gains. Look at the gains. Look at percentage gain from
68% gain.
Now, come on, Bitcoin did that just this year on just election season.
Bitcoin did that damn near this month.
It doubled since election.
Yeah.
Damn near about to double. So, I mean, you go to them. Look at that. Go to that low and go up there.
588.
Exactly. So it's not even comparable. Like it's not even comparable. You give me something that dropped 10% in 2 years, and what S&P drop? Did we measure that? What percentage?
1 year?
Yeah.
Shit, probably like 60. Let me see.
Damn.
I mean, but you gotta think about it. Bitcoin dropped 67% in that 1 year.
I know, but I thought I thought Bitcoin would have been more sensitive to the shit.
Let me see.
So they dropped about at the same rate. That's what I'm saying. But yeah, Bitcoin grew at a way dumber rate.
Yeah. Let me see. Where's January? This is 2022. 2023. So it did 19%. Overall,
Okay.
overall it did 27%, but it ended the year negative 19.
Yeah, but it kept going now 27.
Yeah, it went down the lowest
And that's a lot for an industry. Like 20% of that, like
yeah,
that's
20%
a lot.
was the full low.
Yeah, Bitcoin was in. I don't even think Bitcoin had $1 trillion evaluation yet at that point. But
Nah, I'm not sure. I don't think so either.
I mean, growth wise, ain't nothing. Even with the drops and everything included, that's just what I wanted to show. Because people are, oh, it's so volatile. It's this and that. Are you looking at the numbers for real? And then if you count in before that drop, if you count the growth that it grew, then like a lot of people were still in profit. If you bought at that high right there, right where you at.
What?
I mean, well,
Oh,
even if you was buying right there, it dumped off a little bit, but it came right back to that area.
I mean, look at the growth from when COVID hit, which was right around here.
Right.
846%.
Exactly. And they gave back most of that, but you still was in profit if you got in before that area.
Yeah.
You know, so only for it to grow up another 800%.
Now, if you would have, maybe you would have got out right here. You know, if you got lucky.
Right.
746%. From that, if you would have just held and didn't do nothing, you only would have lost 60, 1% or 10% if you want to look at it from that buy. But overall, you would have just gave back 67% off of that 700.
Right.
Then if you would have added more, or maybe you would have added more like right here, you would have waited for a true breakout.
Right.
Like right here. And then you would have that's another 200, 300%.
Mm-hmm.
And that's coming right around this year, basically.
Yeah. Of course, that's dollar cost averaging though, because nobody ain't holding through all that shit.
161% it did so far this year.
Yep. Shit crazy. I'm waiting on that next cryptocurrency for real though to show itself for real. And I think it's gonna be Ripple though. Ripple gonna hit that 10K. I think that's gonna be the one. I think that's really gonna be the one.
So that's what I was saying with Ripple. You put $210 into Ripple right now, $212.
Yeah.
That's gonna be 100 shares. That bitch go to $100. That's a 10,000, huh?
Yeah.
Fucking wait, from $2 to $100.
210. And right now it's at $2. If that bitch go to $100
oh
a
yeah,
share,
that's 100x.
That's 100,000, huh? I mean that's 10,000.
10,000.
100 times whatever you put in, yeah.
Yeah, that's 10,000.
Yeah,
so you put
in 1,000.
You get if you get 100 shares of that bitch and that bitch go to 100. I got 30 shares right now. I'm trying to build that bitch.
No,
up to
100 shares is $2. So 100 shares.
But you talking about
100.
One share is $2.
That's gonna be $2,000 if it go up from $2 to 200.
You got 100. He talking
to 100
shares and it go to $100 a share.
From right now,
you got 100 shares and that bitch go to $100 a share.
From not right now. Just saying, if you bought 100 shares, however much
right now, that'd be like $212.
No, you got to look at the gain because it's $2 per share. So if you buy 100 shares, you spend 200.
I did the math already.
100 times 100 is
$10,000. Yeah, it'll be 10,000. If you have 100 shares and they get to $100, you will have $10,000.
$10,000. Yeah, that's crazy, but yeah. So I'm trying to build up and put.
No, 100 times. Oh yeah, that's right. 100 times 100. Yeah, that's 1,000. No, 100 times 10 is $1. Yeah, that's 10,000.
Yeah, 10,000.
Yeah.
So you get 100 shares of that shit right now, $212. Wait about 3 years.
That's how you do it. No, that's how you do it.
Nah, facts.
That's how you got. That's what I was supposed to do with Bitcoin at 400. I was this close to doing it. Like I had the money and everything, but I didn't understand what was going on.
Then you
That's
take
what I'm saying.
20.
I understand now.
That 10,000 and go crazy on some new memes you done found. and turn that shit into 50 bands.
Bro, that's how niggas been doing this shit from the beginning of the Bitcoin. They took the Bitcoin, then they bought Ripple, and they bought Ethereum,
For Ripple
and they
to be
bought
$2 and be
Sheeb and
number 3.
Doge. Now they buying Peppy and Ripple again, like and Peanut. Yeah.
Turbo.
Next
For
year, them
Ripple
shit's
to,
gonna be crazy.
that's what I'm saying. For Ripple to be $2, bro, and that bitch number
Ripple
3,
going to $1,000 for sure.
easy, bro. It's number 3. It got billions in that bitch.
Yeah, it's going to 1,000. They got hella shares now, so they're gonna need a lot of. But seeing that with these big banks,
Ripple is like only 52% of the max supply is currently, so it's still
so they could definitely double its growth.
Oh man, it got a whole lot of growth.
Like
well, I'm telling y'all, you better put $20 a week or something in that bitch.
Cool.
Huh?
I said
$20 a week or something in that bitch.
Oh no, that's definitely a good. That's a better investment than a lot of these trades for sure. 20 a week, and now, that's definitely good.
Like I'm about to be like, fuck everything else for real. Stop investing into everything and just go heavy on XRP. I might do a little bit on Turbo and Sheep, but everything else, fuck that.
You definitely want to diversify, something, because a little bit go a long way when you dumping like that.
Right.
So
that's why I say I'm gonna fuck with Sheep too and Turbo, but
honestly, I
wouldn't. The ones I'm already invested in. That's it.
I don't think Sheep gonna do it for real. I kind of lost faith in Sheep. Like Sheep ain't gonna do it. It had its turn. It had to run already. None of these things besides Bitcoin made no 2 major runs yet. So I don't think Sheep is set up. It don't have the utility to even do it. So, Ethereum didn't even make a second major run.
Right.
So ain't no fucking Sheep ain't about to do it. Doge got a better chance because of Elon, but I think it's gonna be one of these Solana coins next. All the Ethereum coins, I think they done because people want something new, and it's harder to predict something new. So therefore, if people see something new running up, they're gonna just assume that it's gonna keep going up. But like Ethereum, we see the all-time high on that. So we like, we got to get past this level first before I be serious. But when you're looking at Ripple, at least on the new platforms and stuff, they at all-time highs, and Peppy and these, even Sue, when these shits at all-time highs, for the first time. So people like, look how Bitcoin just ran. Look at it, it's in space. We don't know where the fuck it was gonna go. You see when shit is rallying at all-time highs, people, it's nothing to compare it to. So people you see what I'm saying? They're more likely to hold because they don't see no resistance.
Said a Shiba Inu Shibarium hits an all-time high.
Shibarium, what, the exchange?
That is, I want to say it's the total locked value.
Oh, okay. Well, that's a good sign.
Yeah.
They do lock in value and stuff, and they burn too. So Shiba do got some tokenomics behind it, and they do got a community. It's just, I don't know how long them people gonna hold on.
Right, because I've been holding on to this bitch for about 3 years.
That's what I'm saying, and you ain't see no double up or nothing. So it's like, I can't see niggas holding that shit for another 5 years.
I'm gonna tell you right now, all the meme coins, especially the Shibas, and I think the Pepes too. I don't know what blockchain PayPal, but all that Shiba shit and Doge, you ain't gonna see no real double. I mean, Doge probably gonna be the only one because of Elon, but all meme coins ain't gonna see no gain until Ethereum grows, because it's all based off of Ethereum.
No, not all of them. Solana now, the new ones is.
No, that's what I'm saying. The new ones on Solana, but Doge.
Oh, you talking about the Ethereum coin?
All that's on Ethereum.
I think Peppy, one of them new ones is on Ethereum.
Shiba and Doge was built. It's an ERC20 token. It's on Ethereum.
Yeah.
So that it ain't about to do too much if
What
there is,
about XRP?
huh?
That's
What about
that's his own.
Yeah, I think
That's
they are.
his own blockchain.
I think so. Let me see.
Shut
Yeah,
up.
they on their own blockchain. They use yeah, they got a different protocol.
I thought it was. Let me see.
Yeah, it's the XRPL. Yeah, it's decentralized open source blockchain. It's on its own blockchain.
Yeah.
It's a consensus protocol. Like they different. Like the regular ones use proof of work or proof of stake. XRP employs a unique consensus algorithm.
Federated.
Independent validators reach consensus approximately every 3 to 5 seconds, enabling rapid transaction settlement.
Yeah, they on their own. They damn near like Bitcoin, like on their own.
Mm-hmm.
Bitcoin and Ethereum, like on their own little thing.
Yeah, their own blockchain.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But that's an automatic must.
and see now that's another utility. It's on its own blockchain, so it don't have to surpass a Bitcoin or Ethereum. You know, it's not under nothing. You see what
Right.
I'm saying? It's its own shit. You could build on it. I think Stellar was built on that.
Let me see.
If not, it's similar.
Yeah, Stellar is similar too. It's a competitor in a sense.
Yeah.
Peer to peer.
Nah, it's not on there. They got its own too. Yeah, it's XLM on the Stellar blockchain. So that's why I like that one too. Cause you gotta have shit that is on its own, that got its own shit. That's what makes it like its own sector, so to speak, like in its own kind of class. But yeah, why Stellar though? Because the co-founder of Ripple founded Stellar. You know, and actually Stellar is more focused on financial inclusion.
Gotcha.
And a different okay, so look, Ripple is aimed at financial institutions for cross-border payment and settlements. Stellar is designed to provide financial services to individuals and underserved communities, focus on peer-to-peer transaction and tokenizing assets. I got it now.
So Stellar is for the people, Ripple is for the corporations.
Exactly. Yep.
Yep. So both of those are must hold in your portfolio.
Hell yeah. Mine for sure.
Must buy.
Yeah, buy, hold. Like these are the best stocks.
That's why I
Like
said
just 10-year holds.
I would tell anybody if they talk about crypto, I would say at least every month put a dollar in the top 20 coins. Just figure out where you could buy them.
Right.
In the top 20, go to Coin Market Cap and look at the top 20 coins. The last one right now is Litecoin. Put a dollar in all of them every month. The more,
at least, yeah.
$5, $10, $50, $100. Just keep adding every month. Fuck it.
Yeah, that's a great strategy right there.
Mm-hmm. And just watch your portfolio grow.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you got Bitcoin in there, you got XRP in there, you got Solana, you got all these Dogecoin, and you got some of the memes, you got Shiba, you got a lot of shit in there.
Yeah, different. That's diversity.
Yeah.
That's how you ensure wins. You know, it's almost like hedging.
Yeah, Pepe is another ERC token too, so that's on Ether.
Yeah, I think, but Peanut on Solana though, huh?
Peanut is on Solana.
Yep.
And
Sue is on Solana or his own blockchain.
What about Turbo?
I think Turbo is on Solana too. I think.
Let me see.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Turbo, that's the one everybody put $69 in.
Yeah, he started it with $69.
Mm-hmm. I like that. I think I like that story. Huh?
Turbo is gonna be scary when and if their market cap. I'm gonna tell you what price. When they shit get over, let me see what a 50 at. Yeah, they shit gotta get to 3 to be serious right now. You gotta get to 3. 2 is cool, but it's a whole lot of people in the 3s. And it quickly jumped to 4, then 5s, then a few 6s, few 7s, couple of 8s, 9, 12, then it start going 9, 12, 14, 15, 20, 40, 60. Like it just start. The biggest gap is Dogecoin and Binance. They damn near like almost half of that bitch as far as market cap. So that's like one of the biggest jumps as far as like the list of these coins. And of course you got Ethereum and Bitcoin. That motherfucker damn near like a 4x that.
Yep.
So that's why I said 3 billion is the serious number right now. Any new coin on Solana or Ethereum, any meme coin, that's when you know it's serious. So of course you want to buy below that.
Shit, I take 1 billion. That's enough for me.
Yeah, 1 billion is good too.
750 million. I'm looking at it.
But once you get into that 3, that's when it's go fight. That's the biggest fight of all the coins at 3 billion. Once it break out of that.
Oh, you saying that's the resistance?
Yeah, like it's a whole lot of.
So if you buy at 1.5 and hold it to 3, boom, that go to play right there.
Put it like this. That's like the last highest consolidated price. Of course, 1 billion is the most, but that's 1 billion. There's a lot of people in 1 billion. And then you get the 2, but 3 is the last highest consolidated price.
Because you got to think about it. That's like 10% of 3 trillion. That's 10% of the crypto market. Yeah.
I like that.
Mm-hmm. I mean, no. Of 3 trillion, that's like 1%.
Okay.
Wait, 3 billion? Yeah, that's 1%. That's 1%. 3 trillion, because 10% of 3 trillion would be
300 billion or 30?
Yeah, 300 billion. And then and 10% of that would be 3 billion. So yeah. So it's 1%, which is significant as well. Like that's a whole percentage of the whole crypto market. So if you got 3 billion, you got 1% of the market share of the whole crypto market.
Right.
Shit. So that's kind of that area. Like okay, they probably we could get 1% market share, take it from 0.1 to 1. That's a 9 times growth, 10 times growth.
Yeah, because 300 billion is 10%.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's like around where Ethereum is at.
Yeah, they had 12%. 13.2 right now. Damn, them niggas growing. And dominance. And the reason why they growing is because
meme coins, altcoin
season. And damn near 80 to 90% of all current altcoins are built on Ethereum.
Definitely the ones that's in the top 100.
Facts.
Top 50 for sure.
I don't even know if it's a Solana altcoin in the top 100. I don't think so.
Yeah.
Which one?
We just named it. Peanut.
It's not in the top 100 though.
Peanut not in the top 100. What you mean?
On market cap, it's not.
You sure?
No, it's 161. I looked at it.
Damn.
Hold on.
Yeah, like that can't be right. Not with no $1 billion.
I thought it what? Oh, I was looking at Turbo. My bad.
Yeah.
Nah, yeah, Peanut is 1.3. You right. It's 99 though. That bitch barely that hoe.
Which one it is?
99.
Oh. It still should be in the top 100 though. Stupid ass.
Yeah.
Oh, so Turbo is 163.
Yeah, Turbo is 161 at 585 million.
Last time I checked, it was like what 20 coins with $1 billion.
For what?
It's just in the crypto that got $1 billion market cap. I
20?
guess it's 100 though. Then if Turbo is 99.
No, it's more than 20 coins that's got $1 billion market cap.
That's what I'm about to say. I guess it's about 100 if Turbo is 99.
No, it's not 100, but it's more than 20. It's like, put it like this. I'm gonna tell you where the billions start at. The billions start.
See, you're going down to damn near 100.
So it's like on this top 100 is 30 coins that's only sitting at $1 billion. They're not at 2 yet.
No, but look, what's that number right there?
It's 1.9 billion.
All of them. That's number 79. Huh? That one got $1 billion.
Yeah, they all got $1 billion, but that's the only 30. That's the bottom 30. Everything else on top of this is 2 billion and higher.
No, I'm saying how many have at least 1 billion?
Oh, at least 1 billion. At least one.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. You
about 100 of them. If Turbo.
Oh yeah, for sure 100. It's more though. Let me see.
Yeah.
Let me see how many.
These are the top coins right here. These are the ones you want to be looking at. There you go. Stop right there.
117.
117. Yep.
And out of those, the only ones I know of.
Wait, that's up 70%. That compound.
Which one?
Compound 116.
Yeah, this week.
What? I was looking at that. Click that bitch. That's a DeFi coin, huh? It gotta be.
Solana.
It's
on the Solana network.
Mm-hmm.
But Solana coming for that ass, boy. They probably got a whole shitload of coins.
They do because it's cheaper. That's the thing. So like they will flip all of them shits. They gonna flip because it's cheaper.
Protocol that allows users to earn interest on their cryptocurrencies by depositing them into one of the server pools supported by the platform.
So you could just get compound on any coin.
Yes.
Ooh, bullish. Bullish on compound. Added to the
2017 Robert Leshner and Jeffrey Hayes, both of whom previously worked in high-profile roles at Postmates. That's what's up. I like that idea. Compound. Let me see what that website.
Compound interest.
Let me see what that website looking like. They got any cartoons on this shit?
Nah, this DeFi. They say we serious over here.
No, fuck. Boy, I hate this fucking app. That bitch ain't got no scroll bar. My mouse tripping. Maybe this bitch.
It probably don't got no scroll. Yeah.
Oh.
And yes, we're what?
Yes, we're hiring.
I see 3 Asian niggas. I trust it. And them boys look like they Jewish.
Let's see if we about to see a Derek on here.
An Indian guy. Oh yeah, they legit.
He said they're legit.
All Asian. Tran.
That's the cool one.
He got an English Asian name. Elliot Tran.
He wear Jordans to work.
Huh?
I said he wear Jordans to work. That's the cool one.
Who, Elliot?
Oh, there go Banky.
Oh, they got a nigga in there.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. And he African.
Yeah.
This nigga African.
Yeah.
Then that nigga named Banky. Hell yeah, nigga. What do he do?
He a senior engineer.
Hell yeah, nigga. Compound. Got the black man on the board.
You heard me?
They got everybody. Women, Asian women and men, Jewish men, black men. Hold on. Indian. A bit diverse.
Nah, for real.
He the director, engineer. He got his headphones on, looking down. You know he be working the hardest. He don't even want to look at the camera. That nigga working on his photo picture, niggas. I don't got time for no photo. Nigga coding his ass out, boy. Trying to be the next Elon Musk or some shit.
Nah, fact. That boy took that Jeff Bezos picture. I was working in the office before it was big.
That nigga took that time, super that. I'm on the board from MySpace, super that. Look at this shit I wrote on the board. That's the only picture I'm gonna show y'all.
Yeah, they gotta fix this website. We developed the first algorithmic money markets for district finance and pioneered an open source system for protocol governance.
Compound treasury.
Yeah.
Compound treasury. Yeah. For sure, you definitely should put, you know, you said $1 a month, but shit, nigga could put a little more than that. Nigga spend that on guards. Put $5 a month. And each leader, like, you know, the DeFi leader, of course, Bitcoin, you know, they put it in the top 10. And
It
then
said Compound Treasury is designed for non-crypto native businesses and financial institutions to access the benefits of the Compound protocol. So they made that, that's like for banks and shit that ain't using crypto.
so they could just invest regular money and get
They
a return.
use their protocol that they built and designed for crypto in regular world money.
I don't get it.
Well, put it like this. If Trump get a hold of this, this could be used to replace the U.S. Treasury.
Oh, okay.
You
It's
heard?
a treasury.
Huh?
So it's a treasury.
That the Compound Treasury is a treasury for non-crypto assets, for that dollar and gold. So
They say
yeah,
that?
huh?
They saying in gold?
But I mean, basically non-crypto assets, you know?
Oh, like commodities.
Yeah, anything that you would want to put in the treasury that's non-crypto, money, cash, gold. You know?
Definitely got to keep an eye on this one.
Yeah, Compound is a definitely. I'm gonna save this tab.
What's their price?
$120.
$120?
$120. Cough it up.
Dang.
You know them DeFi's be going up in price. It's a lot of DeFi's that's high.
I mean, it's probably because of their coin size. They don't have all them coins. That's why. It's always gonna be based on the circulating supply.
10 million.
Yeah, 10 million. Yeah, so they not trying to have no zero, you know, no zeros in front of their shit. They probably want their shit around $1, $10 or $100. They probably want it at like 100.
It opened up at 93. Right now, 120.
Yeah, they want it at about $100 a share.
So it's creeping out of that low. Yeah, it might be something to look at. It's a good call.
I saw it. The name got my attention.
So yeah, Compound. And the only one else I know on here, Pancake Swap. I know that one. That same thing as Uniswap. FTX token, which didn't FTX go down?
Huh?
FTX.
That's some other niggas that made that shit into a token, but yeah, that's your boy.
But yeah, man, the top 100, man. You know, over $1 billion. It's 117 that's over that.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
117 tokens are over.
We could not say this is the first time ever that we could say that. Over 100 crypto coins is worth $1 billion plus. Like this is the first year ever. Like,
yeah, I could give you that. You're right.
Yeah, we in a different time, man.
You're right.
And that's just because of innovation, the different blockchains. It's always gonna get faster and cheaper. That's what that's the whole purpose of technology. So, you know, I say, yeah, you 10x some shit, and if some shit 10x, it's time to get out of there. You could just go look for the next 10x. I wouldn't hold no shit past 10x. Like Bitcoin did that shit a couple times. Like Bitcoin is just a primer for me. Like I have no interest in holding Bitcoin, investing into it. Honestly, it's cool to see it going up and down and all that, but it's just too fucking high for me. That's just too much money. It's not diverse enough. Like I'm not putting no 100,000. I don't even have 100,000.
Yeah, Bitcoin is more like that's something you should strive to at least try to own one if you could. Like I would think they get to
100,000, man. Come on, man. That's just like having 100,000 in the bank and you're gonna put it on one thing. That's high risk at that point.
Would you buy a house for $100,000 that's worth $1 million?
Bitcoin ain't worth $1 million yet, though. It's 10% there.
That's what I'm saying.
But we don't know at the rate of growth. And when I'm looking at the dominance, that shit ain't gonna hit $1 million, bro. I ain't gonna say it ain't, but while that's on its way to $1 million, you know how much these other coins gonna be growing percentage wise.
Facts.
You see, so I'm not even focusing on Bitcoin no more.
Especially you got leverage on your side.
Exactly. Without even leverage, just simply straight up investing into it dollar for dollar. These fucking Solana, and who knows? Like next year, what happened when the blockchain that's competing with Solana come out? You see what I'm saying? And those mean coin, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like and yeah, shit gonna be 100. So that's when I'm the innovation, bro. Bitcoin ain't about to be. It's not gonna be it's definitely not gonna have the same dominance 10 years from now. I'm not doubting this growth that is gonna hit $1 million, but while that's hitting $1 million, I'm looking for some shit to go from $100 to 5,000 or 10,000.
Right,
like compound, or from just even from 100 to 1,000. I'm looking for the next 10xer. Like fuck Bitcoin. That shit is just a primer for the market to let us know what's going on with the market and to get people in the market.
Right.
But honestly, it wasn't Bitcoin that the last bull run that sprung it. It was the meme coins. It was Doge and She last year.
Yeah.
It wasn't no Bitcoin that people were talking about. Niggas didn't even know about Bitcoin. Niggas was buying Doge and She. Like, cause it's hype. See what I'm saying? It's always the hype will always win. And 3 years from now, Bitcoin is gonna be just a thing in the past. Watch. Now, yeah, it's gonna be for them institutions only, bro. And the government about to have it. That's gonna be big boy shit. That's you know what I'm saying. So it's gonna be around. It's gonna be constantly growing. Your boy already said it's gonna grow at 29% a year. Michael Saylor already predicted it. 29%. That ain't no significant growth. I'm looking for them currencies that's still trying to gain 29% in a day. Shit like that. You know, and in a week and shit like that. Not no fucking year. You know, I ain't hating on Bitcoin. I just know the signs of innovation and hype and you know, innovation. The new cute shiny object syndrome. That's gonna always, and when you have that go on for 5 years, who knows how Bitcoin gonna relate to some of these? We don't know what the fuck might come out. Niggas is getting smart, only get smarter and smarter compared to last year, right?
Right.
Type shit. So it's like if Bitcoin just hit 100, now we looking for one of these 2 and 3 digit ones to hit 10K. That's what's gonna happen. And Ripple is that. Ripple, either Stella still got 2, 3 zeros in front of it. Stella got like 2 zeros in front of it.
That bitch less than a penny.
That's what I'm trying to say. So just get this. That one going to $1 is 100x. That's the shit I'm looking at.
Nah, Stella 47 cents right now.
Oh well, technically it do got a zero because it ain't $1, so it's 0.47. It's 0.47. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking about.
I think
that's one of them. Huh?
I think he was thinking about Turbo, maybe.
Yeah, one of them. But still, even 50 cent, like 50 cent, bro.
Yeah, Turbo got is 208. So
right. Yeah.
Right up under a penny.
Yeah, and that's and so just getting that to a penny, it's gonna be like a 1,000x. Yeah, that's 1,000x right there.
Yeah, you ain't lying. This gonna be the one that people probably gonna be like talking about Turbo.
Because it's the first, like they trying to see what's going to be that top Solana meme, and it's between Peanut and Turbo. Not Sue. What is Sue on? SUI. What's that one on? I think it got its own blockchain. But the dude who that's the billionaire dude who with Elon and Trump now, who fucking with the that Doge, that Department of Government shit. He started that. What blockchain? Is on his own blockchain?
Yeah, I think so.
Consistent. Yep, Sue. See?
Groundbreaking layer 1 blockchain platform designed to support the needs of global adoption by offering a secure, powerful, and scalable development platform.
It's a new Solana, basically.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying? So now when you got, I think they do got a meme that's on it, a meme coin or altcoin. Those the ones I'm looking at. You got to stay in the future, man. When you're looking for growth, Bitcoin can't grow. Look at LeBron. They talking about LeBron. It's time for him to retire because it's decline. He can't. How much can LeBron grow? He got the most points ever. That record ain't gonna never be broken.
Computer to Sue was founded by former lead architects of Meta's blockchain research team.
Oh no, that's who it is. Meta. So yeah, basically Meta blockchain. The niggas who was fucking with what they was calling in the shit. They Libra. What they little cryptocurrency that ain't go nowhere.
These niggas been all over, boy. These niggas been working with Apple, Facebook, Oracle.
That's what I'm trying to say. Like the people behind this is some real smart niggas, like who's known. So like they got connections, bro. People follow the money in the team and shit. You see what I'm saying? That's why Stella is fucking making noise, because niggas know that's the co-founder of Ripple.
Right.
And it's him doing his own. So it's always gonna make that little noise. Not compared to like a meme coin like Turbo or something. Turbo is just a meme coin, like
Doge.
Yeah, it's just a meme. Like, so the utility is it's only gonna go as far as the marketing, the community can market it too, because they don't really have no utility besides making niggas a little money. That is utility. If you gonna make me, 10% a month, that's utility. Shit, not really. It's still speculation, but you see what I'm saying? Like that's what it's turned into. Like meme coins is just pretty much a money coin. Like pure speculation. I'm just in it to make money because everybody else is in it. And that works. That's the hype. Yeah. But yeah, I think we need to get more into like in that wave, like investing and shit, because we see what trading do. Like day-to-day trading, bro. You be up, then you down, you up, you down. you know, investing is like buying and holding long term. You
Right.
know, you really can't lose because you still got that money that you put in. You might lose a couple percent or something, but that shit gonna come right back up. And long as you dumping in it, you dumping, you still gonna have a significant amount. Even if you take a loss, you like, damn, I still got $1,000 in this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Money that you was gonna blow anyway, a little $20 a month or whatever. Like you ain't gonna miss that shit, but you're gonna be happy that you did put it up.
Well, look what it developed, bro. You see this?
What is it?
The Sue Play. It's a damn handheld game device.
Mmm.
Yeah.
That's different.
Yeah.
They trying to compete with the Switch or some shit now.
Yeah.
Oh man, so they bringing computers to and that bitch 600. So it ain't no cheap shit. Oh, bro, they about to revolutionize gaming. They put crypto and meat gaming, Met gaming, crypto, blockchain, Web3 gaming, metaverse. Oh man, see what I'm saying? How much this bitch is? With the gaming world, I told you, anime and gaming is the two biggest niches right now, and they go together.
Yeah.
Them anime niggas, oh man, when them anime niggas get a hold of this shit and these gamers, because niggas love the Nintendo Switch because Nintendo, something like Nintendo, yeah, they games you only can play Nintendo games on Nintendo. I don't know if you knew that.
Yeah.
They don't license they shit to nobody. So if you want to play Mario, you have to get the Nintendo.
Right.
So Nintendo has licensings of their games. That's what's powerful about them. So if Sue come with some similar shit, then they create their own games, and one of them games end up going viral, then they own some shit.
They say
You
to
know what I'm saying?
support a wide range of PC games as well as new AAA titles developed by using Sue technology.
A AAA title. So it was a bootleg? That's all the AAA I know.
Nah, fast.
What's a AAA title? I guess they saying it's similar but different. I think they really saying it's a bootleg, like Road Runner, but
Right.
but they version of it is some shit. Temple Run, they version. Cause like even Temple Run, they could copyright their shit, but they can't copyright making a game while a nigga running on it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They can't copyright a running game.
That's crazy.
And that's why so many games came and duplicated that shit after they had their success. Because certain shit you just can't copyright. You gotta leave room for innovation.
Yeah. That's crazy. That's so funny.
That's fire though. Definitely put that one on it. You see, I've been talking about it all month because I
Nah,
saw
you
the
sure
numbers it
have.
was doing.
You sure have.
I just saw the numbers though. Like I wasn't really. I did a little research, but the numbers didn't lie. Would they like 2-3 billion?
12.
Woo!
They number 18. They in the top 20. Yeah, they about to go crazy.
Man,
They about to
yeah,
go.
okay. I know what I'm doing this
Who?
year.
Sue.
I know it.
SUI. This probably could be some gaming revolution.
Revolution, nigga.
What is it
Like
called?
SUI
Sue, SUI.
SUI.
is $4.
That's a crypto.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's number 18.
Damn.
$4. That
Currently,
bitch
Well,
get the 420. I'm buying.
man, look at
God.
it's at an all-time high though.
I
That's
know.
just like Bitcoin, fam.
That's what I'm
Damn.
trying to say.
Like that's crazy,
I
All right. Another
that,
one I can invest in.
bro. That bitch look like Bitcoin charts, fam. And it just started. That bitch just started last year.
Even the best. That was the best part about it. That was the best part because you got to get in early. Really, we already too fucking late. Not too late, but we late.
No, the fuck we not, boy. 10 billion total supply, and it's only 2.9 billion right now. No, we not. And it's gaming, boy. This shit could go to 200 billion market cap if it want to.
Yeah.
Gaming, nigga, come on. If it want to, it got money though. 12 billion market. They could do some damage. They could definitely do some damage.
Shit, that bitch up 378% the last 3 months. 88% this month.
I already know
from the month.
YouTube game.
It's not on Robinhood yet. Is it on Robinhood or Coinbase? That's what we need to wait on. Hopefully this bitch not. If it ain't, we are in luck. Check because when that bitch hit Coinbase,
it say Coinbase Exchange right here.
And on Robinhood though, what's Coinbase Exchange? That's different than Coinbase, huh?
Yeah, I don't know.
See, it ain't there yet.
Oh, I know what Coinbase Exchange. Coinbase Exchange is the Coinbase decentralized network. That DEX, like it's kind of like what's that popular one? Everybody, Trust Wallet. It's like that. Yeah, that's what that is. Because I seen that on Coinbase.
All right, we got the 11 o'clock close. We got lower lows on everything, baby.
And
that audit buy did not work out.
We broke the trend line on AU.
Yeah, I got that break of the trend line on mine as well.
We broke the trend line on AU.
I'm up 50 pips on UJ. That was a perfect buy.
Nah, that was a crazy buy. Well, you that nigga bought the low.
Yeah, that was just good. That was just luck, basically.
Good luck.
Yeah, I'm pulling my stop up to a lot of pips. This how you trade, honestly, bro. You gotta just keep pulling your stop up, and also once you get to getting around, you'll take profit. You might want to pull that shit up too, and just watch the market. Just watch it. Because a lot of times, go look at your take profit and watch how the market kept going in your favor. Maybe it pulled back and then continued in your favor, but you got out. When you get out, you should definitely at least be looking at the market and put an alert for a re-entry, like a limit order on the pullback, and get back in. Shit.
Don't just give up.
Yeah, don't just take the profit and just stop, because that probably be your best trade of the fucking week. Probably be your best trade of the month. You never know which one of the winning trades is going to be your best one of the month.
For example, me this week, Monday, I would have been holding them bitches the week.
Oh, yeah, you ain't even have to hold. Take your profit and just keep watching the market.
Keep getting
Remember where you exited at on that take profit. And when you see price break that level again, you get back in. All you got to do is once it retracing, just put a buy stop.
I like that what you said. When it retrace to your exit, your last exit, get back. I like that.
Yeah.
That's fire. That's good trade management right there.
Yeah, because you're gonna take profit. It's gonna retrace a little bit because there's a reason why you took profit there. There's some kind of resistance there on the buy.
Mm-hmm.
And it's gonna retrace a little bit. You go see what support level it's gonna fall to. Once you see it fell to that support, get back in. Yeah. And you can put your stop right at your entry, your previous entry, or just put it, tight or whatever. I don't like to even say put it tight no more, but because that bitch will hit every time. That bitch gonna hit, bro. A tight stop is just asking for it. Just get out the market. Fuck. Just get out while you. That's what I would say. I think a no stop is better than a tight stop. Fuck that.
Nah, for real. Selling, boy. Man, get your big head ass off me, bitch.
Wait.
Oh, I'm sorry, y'all. What the fuck? Fucking pit bull, bitch. That big fat head motherfucker trying to lean his head on my fucking leg. Get
Especially with that big head big for real, but I don't trust
head
you
big
like
as hell. Now you trying to take that muzzle off so you can bite me.
that.
That bitch crazy.
He trying to bite you.
Man, that bitch crazy. That dog done tried to bite me so many fucking times. With the muzzle on, nigga. He kind of used to me. Now he trying to take that bitch off, though. Crazy.
Yeah,
Oh,
they
my
broke
dog
the
eating
trend.
his food, so he mad now.
I don't want to meet your dog.
That ain't my dog, my cousin fucking dog.
Oh, hell no. That ain't
My dog sitting here eating his food. He getting mad.
You still got that same dog, huh?
Yeah, yeah.
You done lost that bitch so many times. I ain't
But I
know.
lost it though like 8 times.
I'm
That
looking for
bitch
my
always
dog.
find his way back.
DMX said, leave the dog alone. Give a dog a bone. Give a dog a bone, and he'll find his way home.
How you lost it? Did it run away or you really lost it?
Bro, both, bro. That bitch just be really just running away. That bitch it really just run away every time. I don't lose the bitch. Like, misplaced the bitch. The bitch just be
He
outside.
be escaping, huh?
I leave the bitch outside in the backyard or something. That bitch will find her way out the backyard and be like, took off. Nah, she good. She don't do that shit no more. I let her out. Like, I open the front door.
Running around the neighborhood just eating people?
Nah, my dog. She nice. She too
No,
fucking
she
nice
got
to
the
eat
husky.
anybody. It's a husky.
Yeah, pit bull.
Pretty little thing. Yeah, she hungry. She don't.
Grain free is a new one that I got. Grain free.
But yeah, it's a husky.
Yeah, that hour closed under. It broke.
Let's go.
I want to know is
Get this
Jay,
money.
get back into sales or are you done?
Who, me?
Look at him. He like.
I asked Jay.
The next ATR level is 63.67. So around what school said 63.60, huh?
Yeah, he said 63.
636, baby, is on the way.
Look, that's why I got this little box at.
Yeah, that's the next ATR on the hour chart. That's 2 ATR. Let me see. All these fucking lines. That would open here. Yeah. Oh no, that would be 1 ATR actually. 2 ATR would be 63.53, and that's on the hour chart.
Right here.
So yeah, I would take them little 5 pips, but I'm good. Yeah, it's 11. I'm done for the day.
Yeah, 41 pips. You heard me? That bitch hanging.
Ain't gonna cap. That bitch hit my 636. I'm gonna have to take for the week. I'm taking that. That's the buy down. The buy down.
Yeah,
like
got back in.
yeah, like now say I'm gonna be done got out and got back in. If anything, fuck that.
Nigga said I'm holding sales in the 2025.
That's what Jay said. He said, hold that bitch all year. Fuck that.
That boy said, damn them buys.
Yeah, if anything, add
bro.
more
That's
sales
what I've
once
been
that
preaching.
shit retrace.
I mean, look, this the yearly charts on AU. Look at that shit.
You buy that shit, you an idiot.
Yeah, facts, bro. That bitch dropping. That bitch done broke the That bitch broke. It's gone.
2020.
That bitch broke last year.
That's
It
20.
broke out that consolidation and is on its way down. To the buy down.
This
bitch about to need a whole new chart. They're gonna just erase that bitch. Look, just
you know
start
how they
from here.
You know how they coming.
You know the government don't pay racing shit and starting over.
Like our
phone
history.
about to die.
Oh no, shit! Come on.
Yeah, man.
Huh?
Yeah, it was a straight week, man. Not too much volatility, but Bitcoin hit the 100K this week. Fuck, we got 120 cryptos at $1 billion. AUD dollar all-time lows. Dollar is near all-time highs. Indices all-time highs.
Dollar at this bitch selling out. Dollar got to be at. Oh, it's still at 106.
That's
If I
because
can make
AUD was weak.
350
It
before
wasn't.
this week over, boy, I'm a happy man.
Yeah, it wasn't so much because of the dollar was gaining. It was because AUD just was weak. That's what was pushing it.
Yeah.
But the dollar is strong though right now, and that news made it stronger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hell, boy, oh boy, it is great.
So what you think about this engulfing week?
What you mean?
AU, you thinking that bitch gonna keep going next week? Looking at the results now, I mean, it can still pull back, but I don't know about that.
I mean, golfing week we had was October 1st. On how I look at it, and that bitch been selling off ever since.
That bitch sold off strong just now though.
Yeah,
I figure when that should be consolidating the whole week, bro, you got to be looking for them strong moves on a Friday. I'm telling you.
I think it's just because of the news, not Friday.
Only on
that news was gangster too, yeah.
Nah, that was NFP news on a Friday.
Yeah,
right.
yeah. Oh shit.
The first Friday every month.
Gotta.
That's the Friday you talking about.
Yeah.
All right, because I be seeing Fridays. I don't be paying attention to when it be, but I'm gonna start paying attention to that because some Fridays that bitch will consolidate the whole week.
The first Friday every month. That's NFP always.
I'm gonna start paying attention.
Well, also what you're seeing too is people exiting their positions and shit.
I was about to say they waiting on that NFP.
Yeah. Well,
so
that's just once a
consolidate the
month,
whole
but
week.
the other and then options expire on Fridays too. So you'll see the indices move because them stocks and shit, jumping up and down. Then if you got earnings, if you have a big stock company that got earnings on the Friday, that'll make the market move too. So, but ultimately, people trying to get right.
Thursday is the most consistent day of the dollar, and the reason being is they have one news release every Thursday, every week for the whole year. Consistent. Right. That's the continuous jobless claims, the full week average, and the new jobless. That come out every Thursday, every week, every year. You can bet on it. Well, and I'm gonna take this back. It was one, I think, a couple of weeks ago. They did it on Wednesday because of Thanksgiving. But other than that, it's every Thursday.
Yep.
But yeah, man. What's y'all? We got any closing remarks before we wrap it up? It's 11 a.m.
636. Come on.
636. We're gonna wait for it. If not today, it's gonna come Sunday.
Stock up on the altcoins.
Altcoins.
Hell yeah.
Here.
That's the mission for 2025.
My advice: XRP, Turbo, and SUI. We was just talking about. Go look into it at least. Do a little bit something on SUI.
No, for real.
Hey, forget about Peanut.
Yeah.
Pepe and shit.
Pepe.
I really believe in XRP and fucking Turbo gonna do some shit. That bitch might do some shit. Cause Jay talking about that bitch too.
Turbo is the baby.
We did some research on it. Right. You could go invest some good money into it and turn that shit into something. It's still early with it. So,
Let's just say we're gonna see Turbo. We're gonna see that one before, like, look for breakouts to the upside. Right. That's when you know real price action happening.
Look for Elon to say he gonna have a new turbo Tesla, and he used the logo of the frog when he say turbo. That's what you.
Yeah, encrypted messages.
Encrypted messages. Facts.
Or just look at volume. Look at daily volume. You can look at market cap increasing. Any increasing.
If you start seeing that frog pop up, then you know it's going somewhere.
I got 94 cents unrealized money on Turbo. I had $8 in that bitch. That
What
bitch
you
got
trading on?
94 cents. Crypto.com.
Oh, they got turbo
Just
on that
hold it.
bitch? I ain't even.
Yeah, I got 1,000 shares. That bitch 9 something now. I got it at 8 something.
Man, I gotta get on that shit, man.
I got 94
Nah,
cents in there.
crypto.com is too easy.
Coinbase.
I had
Crypto.com is
$100 in that bitch.
it's its own
$10.
wallet. It is a wallet. It's a wallet
I'm
that
about
you
to
can
get
put
that shit
any.
right now, bro. Fuck
Yeah.
that.
Wait, hold on. Use my link, stupid.
You got one? Send it to me. I'll do it.
Hell yeah.
I'm joking though.
Somebody got to get the credit.
No, facts.
They give a nigga like $15.
Yeah, send that bitch to me because I
Might be my fortune right there. Put that bitch
can't do
on.
Coinbase.
Shit, $15, a lot of money. Oh yeah.
Yeah, on crypto.
Hell yeah.
Hold on, I'm about to send
Look.
it right now. Oh, there you go. Oh, I get $50. We get a reward. You
Nice.
get us
I
10.
deposit 1,000.
Oh, you got to trade 130 days. Well, I get 10 if you trade 130 days. I get 15 if your friend deposits 50 and uses it to trade crypto in the first 30 days. I get 25 if you get a crypto.com card in the first 30 days.
And how you get the 100?
Oh, I don't get no 100.
Oh, damn.
Nigga ain't getting no crypto.com card. You gotta spend like $300-400.
For real?
Yeah, and they want you to hold it for 365 days. So I don't know how.
Oh, so you staking, but that's because they're gonna pay you back.
Yeah.
You
They're
got
gonna make interest on it. That's how they make their
holding
money.
Chronos.
Oh, Crow, yeah,
Chronos, yeah, that's their shit.
yeah. There was called Crypto.com coin. If they changed that shit, I'm about to send it right now, shit.
Yeah, I'm trying to find that shit.
Then they might pay you. Then they might pay you in Chronos too. They might give it to you in damn Chronos, and you
It
can't
don't
even move
matter.
the shit.
You can convert that shit.
Yeah.
Nah, I don't think you can. That's the whole key.
Oh no, of course you could convert it. If it's a coin.
Nah,
Then,
like I got Chronos right now. I don't think I could move it. I got like 150 shares of that shit.
because they got a minimum. How much does the coin is? It's like a penny or some shit. They
20
got
cents.
minimum, huh?
20 cents.
Right. So like you probably ain't over the $3, $4, $5 minimum or some shit. Yeah, if you got 100, you say you got 100. That's just
$30
like
work.
$30. You got 30 work?
Yeah, I've been holding that shit for a long time.
Nah, they should let you trade that then,
That's
unless
what
they
I'm
just.
saying, bro. They just told me insufficient funds. It must be. I ain't
So
got
what's the
enough because that
minimum?
bitch just told me. I
They'll
don't
tell
know.
you the minimum.
I think you gotta have 150 Chronos. I don't know though. When you get
They
on
tell you right
crypto.com,
there when you're trying
I
to
think they
trade.
give you some type shit.
That bitch, see what it do.
That's what I'm trying. They tell you exactly how many you need to trade when you try. When they say you don't meet their minimum, they tell you the minimum. Right there, they got to. But I mean, ultimately, that's just them trying to, have this shit staked and held as long as possible. Bitcoin back at 100.
I don't know how that worked, but it's called Lock CRO. I'll send a picture to the group.
Oh, well, that's different. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's locked because you
locked
stake.
up.
You staking.
You probably making interest on that.
Yeah, ain't no problem. You making interest on that shit. You
06
getting paid.
081.
Yeah, you making interest on it. So it's gonna be way more than because they want it locked in so it could have time to grow it and also so they could loan it out and they keep their coin stable. It's like a stable coin, like type shit. You got to read that
Yeah,
fine print.
to unlock it, they want you to get a CRO metal card or some shit like that, and it's all type of shit you gotta do to get those cards. I told you. So
Yeah.
wait 365 days and all that shit.
I'll tell you this though, it definitely seems to be worth it. What they doing, of course, is a little, they got to create a win-win. They ain't gonna just make it a win for you without them winning too. And how can you expect them to create a win for you if they not winning? If they ain't getting no money, they can't give you none.
No, I get it though. I'll be cool with it. That's like safe
Oh,
money.
look, they got
Goddamn.
crypto baskets. Like this one, you hold for 1 year, they're gonna give you 200%.
Damn. For real?
Yeah. Yeah.
What's
What
the
you
minimum?
hold?
Oh, what's the fucking maximum? Fuck.
Yeah, it's probably got a maximum on that. Manage risk by gaining exposure to multiple coins at once. Oh, so it's like what is this?
I'm in that bitch, you heard me? Crypto.com.
Yeah. Welcome.
Hey.
Blue chip. Yeah, they talking about 200%. Oh, that's in the year. What is? I don't know what they talking about. Oh yeah, you will have pretty much 10% of look like the top 10 coins, including Chronos. Buy the basket, rebalance. So they selling like ETFs on their own. Oh, okay. They selling you a portfolio basically.
Hey,
That's,
how y'all be funding y'all account on crypto.com? Y'all use the USD or y'all use the credit card?
I think I use my debit card. Yeah, you go to USD. You go to let me see. You go to accounts.
No,
And then
I got it. It was asking me to set up a fiat wallet or
yeah. You gotta have that fiat wallet. Unless you already got coins, you could send coins to that one.
right.
Yeah. Also, like you could send coins to me. Like I can send you coins and you send me coin, like to another crypto user. I like this. Instead of sending niggas money.
Right. I'm about to do that instead of the card because they charge a percent when you deposit with the card.
Oh, the credit card?
The debit card, yeah, like 2%.
Dang. Yeah, they
But
gonna get
it's a 2.9% fee for 7 days.
what?
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that means.
They come with some different shit out here, though. I tell you, boy.
I say I'm gonna set up the fiat wallet because that shit free.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't remember paying no shit. They need to make the pussy coin. Ethereum at 4,000.
Well, 104?
Nah, 4,000.
Oh, Ethereum. I thought you said Bitcoin. I'm tripping.
Yeah, Bitcoin is down 1% to 100,000. Amazing.
Oh boy.
That's what you call support. It's down 1% at 100,000. That means so that it's about to go up more because people like that 100,000 price. Pay attention to the price that price falls at. That's the support. Like somebody is buying right there. You can see it when you see that shit wicking after a drop. That's the buy area. Like it's just that fucking simple. You ain't gonna see no double bottom. It's rare you're gonna see a double bottom and then see price break lower than that. You're not gonna see that shit too much. And the longer those wicks, the better. Or even a double top. Like when you see that double, triple top, yeah.
That bitch don't do no KYC.
Nope.
Damn, I know. I just signed up. That bitch didn't ask for no ID or nothing.
Nope. He saying that for the ID or nothing. For real. They don't.
I know it's me.
That bitch don't care. As long as you put money in
Stupid ass could have went on this bitch. You already got an account open.
it. I don't think they care about that either. You got money in both of them, huh? Well, that's all we care about. Bitcoin dominance at exactly 50% right now. Shit just was 65, huh?
Yeah.
The 24-hour volume, pretty much about 300 billion, 298. Uniswap up 8% today. I forgot all about Pancake Swap. That's another good one. That was 3%. That's them exchanges and shit. Exchange.
Like Uniswap. It's competitive.
Yeah, it's up 8.8%. Almost 9%. That bitch Uniswap is another long-term buy and hold. Because I if I'm not mistaken, that's the easiest. It's ranked number 20. They did a billion. They did more volume than Bitcoin today. Damn. No, I'm lying. Bitcoin did 300 billion. I'm tripping. But they did a billion a day. Uniswap, 10 billion market cap. Damn, that fucking Sue is bigger than Uniswap? That's fucking crazy. I might buy one of them just cause. The game system shit. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do, man. I'm about to scale down on trading and get
And what
to.
got options on this bitch?
Yeah, that's what I was telling you. They got the crypto options on that bitch.
Oh, nigga, I'm about to go crazy.
And they got some shit called up down. So that's some other shit.
That's the
It's
option.
like
That's the options.
I know, no, they got options as well. Yeah. So it's both basically the same, but the up down is like they shoot out a random number and they like you think it's gonna go above this or below this in the next 15 minutes, and like it keeps spinning. Like it's kind of like a slot machine mixed with options. Like it's weird. Like because they give you a random price and you got only a few seconds to determine to pick to pick. Yeah, that up down shit. Look into it. They're gonna play a video. They got a video explaining how it go and shit. They say Uniswap up 14% since when? Earn wallet. Yeah, they not playing on this. Oh, Turbo just a $500 million market cap. I thought it was closer to $1 billion, but that's my very lowest.
Yeah, that's a half.
Yeah, 500 million is the lowest. They got a call called MFer. And that bitch up 12% today. Wait, that bitch got $122 billion market cap.
Ooh.
That's the meme coins. I'm about to say. Damn. Oh, so these baskets, they saying is up 351%. So you could buy a basket. So that's basically you buying portfolios. Like you could buy the meme basket, which is up 351%. You get 10 different coins. They got the ones we talk about, plus they got dog with hat, Flocky, Popcat, Ma coin, and Not coin, along with Peanut, Bonk, Peppy, Sheeb, and Doge. So you get and Bonk, you got all of those. The basket. So how much amount for basket? Let's say I put $100. The $50 is the minimum. Oh, so damn, they don't even want to show me what it's gonna do. Weekly rebalancing, automatically adjust coin allocation. Look at this shit. Distribute risk through portfolio diversification. Remove emotion from purchasing with automation. Potentially benefit from pricing using buy low high. So this portfolio is pretty tight. Okay, crypto, I see you. They make it easy to buy a portfolio. You know how we was talking about different sectors of the crypto shit, like the memes you could get different. You could buy the whole sector, and they'll actually reallocate the funds for you inside. Like when one of them is selling, the other one going up, they'll sell that one and buy the one that's going up for you. Like, but what's inside those 10 coins though? Mm-hmm. But meme coins is now 0.8% today, with a $21 billion value, 122 market cap. Yeah, I'm gonna be investing. I'm investing next year. I ain't doing all that trading like that. I'm gonna do my trading gonna be small. I'm really doing 2% shit like that. I ain't, I'm investing. I'm investing because I never really did that. I always been like a trader. I never really been an investor for real.
Right.
And looking at how Bitcoin did, nigga, I saw it from $400. I'm not making that same mistake again. Cause I feel stupid. Like I didn't secure. I watched it the whole time. I ain't secure pretty much nothing. I mean, I have a couple. I think I got about 10K lost. I had 0.1 Bitcoin at one point. I had I had 0.1 Bitcoin on fucking USI Tech, some shit like that. About $200 in Bitcoin when it was about 7,000 or some shit like that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That bitch lost now. I'm but even shit like that, like nigga wasn't worrying about it then because it was just it wasn't that much. But even if I would just made sure I secured my shit, I had something off the fucking move. So I'm not about to be sitting up here and just watching those shit just rise, rise, and I'm not benefiting from it. Besides in the trade, anybody could trade. I could do both, but yeah, I'm getting on my investor shit. You know, it's the same thing essentially, except you ain't got to be, day trading, watching charts all the time. Like watch that shit
Turbo.
once, huh?
I just bought Turbo.
Nice. Yeah, I'm about to get some of them too, cheap as that is.
Nah, right.
Yeah, if that bitch double up, yeah. Once they hit a bill, let's see, they hit 3 billion. That's like 6 times. So, fuck, look at it like that. It's 6x by the time they hit uh 3 billion. It's up 134%, 143 in 3 months. So The year, damn, that bitch up 3,900 in a year. And of course, life, yeah, 3,974.
2 months ago, right?
Huh?
Didn't it like start like a couple of months ago?
Last year.
Yeah.
It had dipped to as low as in September. So yeah, that just look at the 3 month. It's up 143% in 3 months. So I mean, in 6 months it's only up 32% because it was down low. But that 3 month, these last 3 months was the wave. That went up more than Bitcoin did since election type shit. Like I don't know how many in the last 3 months. I don't know how many coins did more than that. With a significant market cap, like over 300 million. But in order to trade your coins, you hit sell, and then you got to sell it for like some kind of blockchain coin, and then you convert it to. Then you got to sell it again to something that's on that blockchain. Like I don't think you could go from Ripple to Turbo, or from Turbo to Ripple. You probably can, but it got to be compatible. So you might got to go tether a Bitcoin or some shit.
You can buy a peanut on this bitch.
Yeah, you could. That's what I'm saying. You could buy everything on that bit. Damn near. Peanut. It's too easy. This is why I made most of my money when Decentraland and all that was going. This keep my team. Remember, we was on this bitch trapping. Nigga was making 200-300 just buying the same day and cashing that shit out, switching it to Bitcoin. Once before it started to fall and shit. I doubled up on Shiba too, but I only had like 100 or two. So I don't even count that shit, but like, it definitely made something. But niggas was making 100x off that bit.
Right.
Shit. That's what I'm looking for. Trading ain't gonna do it, bro. You ain't about to 100x off no trade. I get it now.
It's gonna take some time.
It's gonna take more than that shit. But dude showed me is a dude like one of the top YouTube traders. He say he make about 7% a month, and that's he said you really ain't gonna get no more than that consistently.
Yeah.
Like it was 5 to 7% a month, some shit like that. Yep. But he had like a 6-7 figure account that he grew. But he was like, that's good money. Like he was like 75% win rate type shit. Yeah, or 5% a month. So, which is amazing compared to the markets.
Right.
But I think all this YouTube shit and definitely these crack accounts and leverage and all that got nigga away from like the funding. Huh?
I was looking at this Barra. They pay like 100% to stake it for 3 months, but I'm trying to see what the fuck it is.
How you spell it?
BARA on
Oh yeah, I heard about that one. Yeah. That's a new coin. That's out there. Just hit it. And I think it's
Cabera Nation.
yeah.
Cabera Nation. That bitch cap.
Oh yeah, when you go to leverage, that's when the strike options. You probably saw it though. But see how that bitch spinning?
Yeah. And that bitch got 600 million market cap. Got more than fucking Turbo.
Yeah. Oh, and they got fucking Forex options on here too. Yeah.
Capybara Nation merges the excitement of Web3 gaming with the simplicity of Telegram. What the fuck? Leveraging Telegram's massive user base, Capybara Nation is here to onboard the masses into Web3.
This bitch really got contracts on here.
Take this shit.
Yeah. This bitch really got contracts for real.
See, boy, now I'm over here buying all this shit. I'm about to spend all my fucking money in crypto like I did last time. Fuck.
Just don't go too heavy because this shit, you know, it's this bull season, that bear season gotta come. I would be more interested in buying in bear season. That's why I'm not going so heavy right now. I want Bitcoin to drop its ass. I want that bitch below the 100. Let me see where that's even at. Yeah, I think that's the move though. Cause I mean, what stocks you think gonna grow more than this? You know, they barely even got penny stocks.
Yeah.
You know, and them shits ain't got no fucking $1 billion in it if they did, cause they wouldn't be a penny stock.
Right.
You know. Yep. I'm definitely gonna start fucking with these options though, the crypto options. Yeah, they got one as low as fucking $9. Like, you know, you can get them for the low, and you just buy multiple. You get 10 of them. That's 90. You get 10 times the price.
Yeah.
That's how nigga posted. That's why you make your money. Like on from some trading shit. It's options. It's not just from the trade though, because you gotta realize like you got people on both sides of that trade. They gonna enter here, enter that. Options, nigga gotta wait. Nigga, that shit at least a week. So niggas waiting a week at a time. You see what I'm saying? With day trading, this shit every fucking 5-15 minutes, this shit going up and down. Niggas getting in and out. But I think that's what the option game is for. You trying to make big money off trading. Like with regular trading, this is just to supplement your savings account. Like without leverage, if you're doing it without leverage, like on a Kraken or something, trading crypto on crack, yeah, you ain't about to make no motherfucking 100%, even 50%, or even 20 in 1 month.
Right.
Like, you know, but you'll make 5, 10, and that's way more than the bank gonna give you right now. Because soon the bank about to be giving you 10%. I predict that as well. Because they ain't gonna be shit. The inflation gonna be so fucking. You're gonna be like, yeah, bitch, you inflation 10%. You better give me 10%. Yep, that's what's about to happen. So then the banks they gonna be offering higher percentages just to give people money who don't know no better, not realizing what inflation is. So people they gonna be like, oh yeah, we used to give 4%, now we give 12. You know.
I put some Barra in the in crypto earn.
You locked it up?
I locked it up for
How
3
much?
months.
3 months?
3 months. This bitch should go unlock April 2025.
What's the return?
It says, see, that's
100.
is PA on here, 100% PA, but the money I put in, I only put $10. It said my estimated return was gonna be $2.87.
PA, I forgot what that is. It's like the potential annual return or some shit.
Yeah,
Huh?
yeah, that's probably what it is.
But why is telling you it's gonna be $2?
I don't know.
But that is 20% though in 3 months. So like that's good.
Yeah. Estimated reward is calculated by the reward rate, selected term, and current USD value of the inputted allocation amount. It uses a simple earnings formula and it's not compounded.
Oh, it's not compounded. That's why. But fuck.
Reward is subject to change based on token price movements.
Mm-hmm.
So
I see what they saying.
yeah, if the coin value go up, then
you'll get even more.
I get even more.
Yeah, it could go up to 100.
Right. Up to.
Yeah. But they should be telling you your minimums though.
Shit, your minimum is 0. Just don't do nothing. Yeah, they doing that was a marketing thing. That's the only one that's 100. The next one, everything else is like in the range of 7 and 5%.
Yeah.
Crow is 20% if you lock it up for a year.
Yeah, and I mean, shit, that's better than the banks. Way better.
Now, in fact, you put 10,000 in there.
Yeah,
it's better than the savings account.
And that's why I say the whole world about to change. Because we're stopping everybody from just doing that. The fact that they can, that's about it. Anybody with an investing mind, they don't know what they're paying.
Well, this is like a casino.
Yeah, they definitely
that damn shit.
That strike option.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. The BTC will be above 100.
Yeah, I told you that shit like options mixed with the slot machine.
Yeah. Where is that right now? It's at 107.80.
They tell you where it's at on there.
I'm trying to see if it's accurate. Hold up. Let me see. Them bitches probably lying. Okay. 106. It's not as accurate, but it's in the range. Max payout. That shit just changed. Oh, damn, that bitch dropped to 80%.
What?
87%. Oh, that's a probability. Okay, max payout probability.
Fucking S&P didn't do shit. 0.1%. Yeah, the traditional markets, bro. It don't seem like them shit's dead to you, or they just too slow.
I feel like it's too overinflated, so
it can't grow no more.
Not without people looking at it saying what the fuck is going on.
Not without what?
Not without people looking at it and saying what the hell is going on with all this growth. Like,
right.
Like, yeah. I mean, shit, when you think about companies like NVIDIA, like, these niggas growing off of fucking 2026 expectations.
Who?
NVIDIA. Like, all that money they making, that's from people buying shit that they ain't developed yet.
Yeah. Well, because they got they sitting on back order. Like, they got niggas ordering chips that ain't gonna be made 5-10 years from now.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it's like,
it's that much demand, and it's not no competition. So they like in a perfect spot.
When you get to that crazy amount of demand, when you got money for orders in the next 5 years, like, that's crazy. Like, Tesla don't even have that.
No, they don't own. They like the first company ever to have
such
demand.
Like, even have that.
They the first company ever with this type of demand,
like
that the market ever seen, like ever.
I mean, it's the first time we've seen S&P
grew crazy too, like last year.
Mm-hmm. I ain't no using that bitch, school. Kicking in the cut.
What'd you say?
Nah, I seen you. You was in the lobby on the thing. I ain't add you to the live.
Who,
Oh
me?
yeah, man. I was trying to talk. I'm like, these niggas can't hear me.
Hell no. Like
You
when
gotta
you,
look at the mic part. When you see
I
the
got
mic.
the edges.
Nah, that bitch was moving and everything. That's why I'm like, what the fuck?
Oh well, yeah.
If you
That's
don't
why
get
I'd be
your
like.
big head ass.
That's why I'd be like, y'all hear me? Or say yo or some shit. But if it say you not part of this broadcast yet, you gotta
Watch
look
out.
at that.
Yeah, I was asking y'all something. Oh, that's what I was saying. This how you get in on the crack accounts on Bitcoin. Shh, listen. You just keep putting 0.01s on that bitch and just keep billing that bitch up.
Yeah, nah, you speaking truth right there. That is
As
how
that
you get in.
bitch just keep going in your favor and close it. Oh, add another one, bitch. Add another one.
Well,
That
see,
bitch
that's that.
dip. Add another one.
Nah, that is a better way to do it. Cause if you just go all in on that one, I don't know why they do that. Like it shouldn't be like that. It's like, are they charging me the spread? Is the fee being charged in the spread? Like, what the fuck is it? Like, I don't get it. Like, why am I starting way further? Because I'm putting in a bigger lot size. I just don't get it. Like, if I put in a 0.1, they're gonna start me at 100. But if I put in a 1.0, they're gonna start me at like 110 or some shit. What the fuck?
Yeah, that spread get bigger. I do know because I put that 0.01 in. My shit was right there where
It
it
right
started.
there. But when you put the other shit, that bitch go way further. It's like, wait, what the fuck? It's like, what is that? Like, you know what I'm saying? That don't even make sense.
They all want you to win.
That don't make sense. I need to call them and get them to explain that shit because they take the fee out. The fee just comes clean out your equity. It's not like the fee is the spread. That would make sense. Like if you get a lot and the fee is $7. All right, push me $7. I should be negative $7. But you lose the 7 and you be negative $3, $4, $5 just on the entries. So I'm not fucking with it no more. Y'all can slap me upside my head and you hear me talking about trading crypto on a crack account again. I ain't doing it. And the truth is, bro,
I take that slap.
yeah, do it. Cause the truth is too, these shit's going up 100%. You don't even need to trade it. You could just invest in it.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? What you trading it for? Just that's a double up. You just drop it. You could drop that on crypto. Let it go up. It's
And like I said, if
50%.
you want to trade that bitch, put 0.01, make a separate account, put $100 in
Bro,
that bitch or
even
something.
no, but when I'm saying like on Ripple, I did a 0.01 last night on Ripple. That shit still was far away, and it's not good. Like it brings you the spread was even bigger. Well, the
Damn.
amount that I was down was bigger than
But
on the. So
yeah,
like the ones with them zeros in front of it, it's like they charging you more or something. Or like the
right.
spread be like so. Yeah, it's none of that shit is safe, bro. I'm just being real. I like my money,
Yeah. Yeah. I
and
love investing into it though, for sure. It's fun to invest into it and
it
just watch your
yeah.
money go up 10% a week.
But
Yeah.
like you said, if you're gonna do it, yes, just do the 0.01. I wouldn't even add, bro. I wouldn't even add nothing because it's just that crazy, bro. You don't know where that shit gonna go. You know, if that bitch go up
Right.
1,000, just take that whatever it is with on that 0.01 and be happy with that. Don't be like, oh, I should have put 0.10 and no, just take what you got. You profitable. That's how nigga get got, bro. Like with that 500 leverage, man, your account supposed to be in the thousands playing with that type of leverage, and you're still supposed to be doing 0.01 like type shit. Like that shit is dangerous. I ain't gonna lie. I think Six was right. That shit, it's not even because of you. Like you and your own emotions that you got to go against. Let me get 2 game diamonds, your own emotions, and then you got these fees and spreads and all kind of volatility, the news. It's just too many things going against you.
Bro. Yeah, bro. For the most
I'm
part,
gonna be
bro, I'm
investing it too.
realizing, man, these markets going one way, bro. Fuck them pullbacks, bro. You gotta get in that bitch on the pullback. And I don't give a fuck if it don't even go all the way to your
All right,
area.
thank you,
Take
love.
any pullback. Goddamn, if that bitch start going back your way, up, hop in, and hold that motherfucker for the week. Cause this bitch, dog, these bitches
Nigga,
been
stop saying
trending.
hold for the week. He always
I'm
saying
sorry.
that.
Son, hold it for a day. Son, these bitches be
Now a
moving
day, all
one
right,
way.
a day. Now you talking. Now you
These
talking.
bitches be moving in one direction, bro, for the most part. Now,
Well,
don't get me
that's the
wrong.
thing.
Don't get me
Trends
wrong.
don't.
Listen, they'll do a fire pullback, but that bitch will be back.
But see, you supposed to measure that pullback. Because what is a fire pullback? Literally, what is that to you? Because I know what it is to me. What percentage?
Probably like 1% at most.
Oh, you saying well percentage of price, like from high to low, like from
Oh,
that swing high to that swing low. It went to the swing high. How much is it? How close is it gonna get to that swing low before it continue back up towards that swing high?
shit, that bitch could probably make it close as it could get to it, long as it don't break. You talking about
Well,
like
that's a
on
hundred
the 8
percent
hour?
pullback.
On the 8,
That would be
what
a
time
hundred
frame?
in the sense of pullbacks, right? If it go
Yeah.
from swing high all the way back to the swing low that it initially started from, that would be a
Yeah.
100% pullback. That's not a
Yeah, them
pullback.
bitches, that shit be
That's a
doing some crazy
reversal. You
shit
see?
like that sometimes. But that bitch will go right back the other way right after it make it there. Don't stop you out.
Oh no,
And
of
then
course.
whoop,
It fucking pulled back 100%. It got to at that point. You know what I'm
that
saying? It
bitch gonna
don't have to.
slingshot right back in your direction. And then you be and then you would have got profits if you would have just been holding that bitch. That's all I'm saying. That shit just goes in one direction for the most part.
But
Now there is pullbacks like what AU did. You know, that bitch went all the way to a high, you know, and
Nah, it
whereas
didn't go
monthly,
60, it didn't go 50% though of that previous high. That's what I'm
I'm
trying to
talking
get you to
about
see.
where you called it from that top when I thought it was gonna keep going up, and that bitch you was like, man, that bitch been going down for whoop whoop whoop.
Yeah.
So you was
Nah, it
like,
didn't
that
pull
bitch
back.
gonna keep
That shit
selling.
didn't pull. See, I think you're saying pull back a little too loosely. I'm trying to give you like a
Oh no, that was a hell of a, I don't know what they call that. That was
no, that was just trend continuation. That's just trend. See, that's what
no
I'm saying. Like,
the trend that when it went up for a couple months.
Can it come in here?
oh, yeah, that was a trend, but the trend just ended.
Right,
It was a minor, pretty much like put it like this. You could say a minor trend because it was a
right.
trend. It was a counter trend basically
If
against
we're
a
looking at
major.
the long term, right.
That was a counter trend, which, like you said, that is a pullback. A counter trend and a pullback is the same thing.
Yeah.
But it's like, what time frame are you looking at? That's what really determines,
Right.
what swing high and swing low are you looking at? And then that's when you pull out the fib. So you can see, okay, this shit pulled back 50%. I want to get in right here. But if you see it coming, if it continue to keep coming down 50%, 60%, 65, now you know, okay, this ain't just no pullback. This probably a reversal.
Mm-hmm.
So you want to get out. You see what I'm saying? So a pullback, it really shouldn't go no further than 50%, like
Fifty
from the high,
percent from okay.
from the high. Like it's the only pullback. Put it like this: if you look at a rally as one big ass candle, let's say yesterday rallied like a motherfucker,
Right.
and then today it gave back half of that it made yesterday. That's a 50% pullback. Price should continue rallying from that point. Now, if it can't gave back 75% of what it gave back yesterday, well, that's not a pullback. That's closer to a reversal. So pretty
Got it.
much at that 50% point, 50 to 60%, that's what the golden zone is. That's telling you if it's gonna be a pullback or a reversal, pretty much. Because basically the theory is if it go past 60%, that's a reversal. Like if it get back 60% of what it just made yesterday, that's no longer in the pullback zone. From 0 to 50% is pullback zone. 55 and up 60. That's fucking reversal zone. So you could assume it's gonna go back to that swing low or even lower. You know. So that's just to give you like a hard, you know, something to look at, some objective to look
Nah, for
at for
sure. I
your
like that.
pullbacks. Yeah, that's what the fib is for. Like the Fibonacci retracement tool is a retracement when price is going against the trend. How far is it gonna go? So depending how deep it go, that tell you how strong that pullback is. So when you said a 5-year pullback, that's why I said, what is
Gotcha.
that to you? You know, because to me, a 5-year pullback is 50%. You know,
Of that
really
of
38.
that
That
channel.
38 area. If it's a true rally, price ain't gonna pull back that far. That's kind of the point I'm making. Like a true trend, trends don't just end and they don't pull back that fucking far.
Right.
Like the stronger the trend, the less the pullback. The stronger the pullback, the weaker the trend is. You see what I'm saying?
Facts.
You know, so basically, if you see price rally and then you see it start to pull back, you could go right to that 50% area and just put your limit order right there, and you'll be in good real estate. I would say, because your stop loss should be somewhere right near that. It's gonna be a tight stop loss, but it's really not tight. It's because you ain't really looking at structure so much. You're looking at the percentage that it pulled back from that high and structure. So you like, if it come right here, then yeah, I got to get the fuck out of here for sure. You know, so it's just I said a lot. It's time to roll up.
The 4-hour close.
Yeah, that Kabara Nation. That shit just hit crypto.com. Shit.
Yep. Same here.
Huh?
No, I'm talking about that yawn.
Oh. Yeah, man, we could wrap it up.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie, it'd be hard to wrap it up. Nigga be running this shit.
I mean, fuck, it's Friday though. Yeah, we because different niggas be having different energy and shit at different times.
Facts. And then people be bringing,
You know, I come on this bitch tired as fuck.
the shit. This be giving a nigga energy, boy. All this damn talking.
That dopamine.
Did you do
That
your
shit wake you up.
It might be time to close these trades out for the week too.
steps a day? Nigga, I be doing 10,000 words a day, and I'm on it.
Nigga, vocal cord strong as a motherfucker.
And a bitch, boy. Nigga can sing like a hoe right now.
I can hear all kind of notes.
Nah, real tough.
I locked it. Shit, Scoob, I probably hit you up though. A nigga just feel like talking trade into talking money. I want to
shit, I'm about to get my head done though over here by my cousins.
Oh, word.
We about to get on that shit. I'm really pushing them for time over here.
Well, yeah, we're gonna wrap it up. It was a good live. Everybody made money today for the most part. Making money back.
Yeah, I'm about to close out these trades.
Everybody making money.
You think it's about to push back up, huh?
Boy,
yeah.
the market of the week is over. Close all that shit.
This the last 4 hours of the week. So I mean, what else do you want to
close everything, nigga?
Yeah, I wouldn't be mad if you closed everything.
Close everything.
That's a smart move. That's not a dumb
close everything. Because you don't know what the fuck gonna happen that Monday over the weekend. That market could push against you. You don't want that bitch to open up against your ass on a gap up, a gap down. Right. You don't know what kind of news gonna come out over the weekend.
Back enough. Fuck that. I done close them out. Take my little
Let's put it like this: unless you really holding week holds and month holds, it's never good to stay in over the weekend. Only Bitcoin maybe because the shit don't close, so that's different. But crypto, but like these currencies, close that shit, nigga. Unless that's part of your strategy to get swap fees and shit like that. But yeah, I'm out.
Yep, we'll be back Sunday. See what the market open up like. Sunday night, gonna chop it up Sunday live. You heard me? But yeah, until then, we out, man. Everybody have a good weekend.
Yeesh, money.
Money.